What up, everybody? Welcome to Shineology 183. Remember, you guys get drunk with us. You fall down, you go boom. It's not on us. Remember, no dicks allowed. What's up, Roy? Welcome.
Not a whole heck of a lot.
I'm going to play this song here.
Yeah, Roy makes it in just under the wire.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Steven?
Hey, Steven.
Get out of my face, buddy.
Where's the music?
What's that?
Wait, music.
Way back in the hills where the white oaks grow. Got a UV fire in the still and a creek down low. Old boys gather round when the sun goes down, passing jars and stories all over town. We ain't wearing suits, we ain't putting on a show, just telling it straight like the old folks know. Welcome to Shineology, pull up a chair tonight, where the jars are clear and the laughter's right. From the backwoods roads to the mountain sky, we'll raise one up and let the good time fly. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. On the porch with a 5-string band, moonlight dancing on a mason jar in his hand. Every scar's a story, every face a friend, and the night keeps rolling till it starts again. No fancy city lights, no Hollywood dreams, just mountain folk living life in between. Welcome to Shineology, pull up a chair tonight, where the jars are clear and the laughter's right. From the backwoods roads to the mountain sky, we'll raise one up and let the good times fly. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. Some folks talk about fortune and fame, but a good friend beside you is worth the same. So crank up the music and pour one more. We're keeping these traditions like the ones before. Welcome to Shineology, everybody sing along, where the nights run late and the bonds stay strong. From the holler to the highway, near and far, we're all family gathered around the jar. It's the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology. Yeah, the real, the raw, and the true you'll see. That's the heart and soul of Shineology.
Welcome, everybody. I don't like that color.
I do.
I know you do. It's bright as green, though. It's bright as shit.
Yeah, it's also my favorite color.
I know.
Rainbow is your favorite color?
Rainbow in the
Ha
dark.
ha 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 ha.
purple.
I don't know.
Those are my favorite crayon.
We'll keep it with red. Fuck it.
Roy,
So
quit
what
eating the
day is
crayon.
your sobriety now, Phil?
Huh?
39 days.
Day is your sobriety?
38 days.
38.
With no alcohol, not counting true sobriety.
No alcohol whatsoever.
I'm surprised no Everclear. Since you're called the Everclear King.
Unlike other people, I'm not a full-blown alcoholic. I've only been drinking for the last 11 years.
Right. Continuously, yes.
But when Phil drinks, he drinks.
Yeah.
True
You can
that.
ask his liver that. His liver will say, thank fucking God I needed a break.
Right?
And when I do start drinking again, I promise Sonia no more reckless drinking and no more passing out on camera
Bullshit.
or
I smell
any
bullshit.
other kind of falling down drunk.
Phil, I need you to hit that pen real hard 8 times in a row.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey, she never said you couldn't pass out from weed.
That would be next to impossible for me.
Well, let's try, Phil.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted. Suck it.
I
Suck it.
think that was a challenge.
I know, right?
I think next 4 minutes is nonstop fucking hit after hit after hit after hit.
You might pass out from lack of oxygen.
Are you still smoking that ditchweed, or did you get all that ran through?
No, I still got quite a bit of it left, but I found some in my room that I forgot I had and ground it up. It's a little bit better than what this other shit I've been smoking.
Huh. You find a pen by chance?
No.
He shipped one out a year ago.
No, I'm pretty sure that vape got left out on your porch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did too. Somebody walked out with it.
Yeah. Some pantsless fucking white-haired goat guy.
That's right.
And then forgot where the fuck he put it after he used it all up.
Yep. Oh yeah,
No,
he
actually, it took me a good long minute to remember that at some point, Freight had the music up so loud. I asked him about the neighbors complaining that hour of the night, and we went out front, and he showed me there is no neighbors anywhere around, and that's when the vape got left on the porch.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And the other point of the story is, I don't think anyone in that neighborhood is going to call the cops.
No, not at all. Nope.
I can vouch for that one.
Yeah.
If someone's calling the cop, it got to be really, really bad.
Yeah.
They probably would just be laughing at your asses.
Yep. Making fun of us
Look
and
at
everything
those
else.
white crackheads over there.
Yeah, right. Fuck, we almost had crackheads and Afraid Not t-shirts.
The only thing you needed to do better was get some of them walking around in a Scuba Steve outfit like Phil.
Yeah.
Ha.
You got a Afraid Not shirt on, Phil?
No, it's just a just a lime green shirt.
Lime green shirt. Here, fuck it. Then we'll make the background same color as Phil. Fuck it.
That would be
That's wrong.
atomic dildo color.
That's the wrong shade of green. There you go.
There we go.
That's it.
Atomic dildo.
Ha ha ha. Quit eating the crayons.
That Pina's hot. Quit eating the crayons. Why? They're like sauce to him.
Ha
It's like
ha ha.
It's like a marine Twinkie.
So you got this shirt on the militia page?
Yeah, I mean the collective page, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go invite Sonia.
All right. What'd you have for dinner, Phil?
You mean lunch? Was the roast beef and cheese sandwich followed by potato salad.
Nice. There's still more chicken down there, so.
Potato dildo salad.
Yeah. All that good stuff.
Figure so. Ding, 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 ding,
Ding,
dong.
ding, ding. Dingy, dingy, ding, a ring, a ding, ding.
I'm gonna have to go on a beer run here in a few minutes.
BWRUN, beer run.
Running as fast as I can. Running as fast as I can.
I would drive to get beer if I was you.
Well, yeah,
Didn't
since
run.
it's only 3.5 blocks away.
I mean, you could run. It'd be
Why
entertaining.
the fuck would I run?
You said you were going to run to get beer. I'm just saying what you said.
Oh, I know. Bill, wake up! There he is. Dropped out to jump back in.
Yeah, he likes to play peekaboo a lot.
Peekaboo, Phil.
Ha ha ha.
Don't show us your
Ha, ha,
titties. You don't want to see your titties.
ha, 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 ha.
Ha ha.
No.
He's loading up his fucking story. Or are you rolling a cigarette, Phil?
I'm rolling the cigarette I forgot to smoke 15 minutes ago because I was too busy smoking my pipe instead.
Well, then you can wait another 45 minutes.
No, 'cause I forgot to roll this one.
Hey, you forgot, so now you gotta forget for another 45 minutes.
That'd be good for you.
Might be
Yeah.
good for me, but I ain't doing it. Running's good for you. I ain't doing that.
Well,
I was just running a second ago. What are you talking about?
running so fast, running so fast, running so fast. Running so fast and running so fast.
See, Phil's already zoned out again.
Not quite.
You were staring over in the La La Land.
Yeah, I was actually looking at my rig, or at least the mash pot.
How's the mash going?
Oh, I don't see the airlock moving. So,
Where'd you mash in?
plum wine.
Plum
Oh.
dildos.
Did she bring you more?
No, this
No.
is the mash I made a week ago.
Okay.
But the airlock's done, or At least going so slow I can't see it at the moment.
Well, you know what to do. Drop a hydrometer in that motherfucker and see what it tells you.
Yeah, I gotta find the right hydrometer first. I think I got both of them up
Right
here.
one. You just need one hydrometer. One.
No,
Not
there's
the
one
right
for
one,
beers and
not the
wines.
left
And
one. Not
there's
the
one for beers and wines
transgender
and one
one.
for spirits and shines. This one's for the spirits and shines. The one for the beers and wines. Thought I had it right here.
The beers and fills.
Beers and wines.
Wine. Ha 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 ha.
I'm just in one of those moods if you can't tell.
You good? Glad you're feeling good.
It's because I slept all fucking day and no one woke me up like I told them to do.
Uh-oh.
So I didn't go to the big town, didn't go shopping. So I said, guess what? I'm gonna eat something, I'm gonna drink some beer, and everyone else can fuck off.
Hillbilly Conversion says the cap on his mash dropped today and it's done. Gonna try and strain the grain off tomorrow so I can strip it next weekend. Hell yeah, Hillbilly Conversion. Get it,
Well,
brother.
just don't be stripping in front of us. Freddie,
Right? What up, Freddie
what
Picardo?
up?
What
How's
up, Hillbilly?
Freddie doing? Freddie's got some crazy birds
Yeah, he does.
that are pets. He's got a cat that looks just like mine too.
That's awesome. He says he's all good. Thank you.
No problem, Freddie.
Damn.
Keep up the good work on your workouts and stuff, buddy.
Actually, I got 3 of these. This one's for the spirits and shines. These 2 are for beers and wines. Actually, I think this one's the spirits and shines.
Come on, scientist, do your scientific testing. Acquire
yeah.
mind
Yeah,
on
let's see what you got.
Anytime, Freddie.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make me a taco.
Oh, he gonna go make him a taco. I didn't know you knew how to make tacos. Paco. Come on, Phil.
this
We're
one.
waiting for you to go do a test. Test
Yeah.
Test it. Yeah.
I might be
You got
running this
anything
week.
working off, Steven?
I might be running every day this week.
Cool.
I got some sugar wash here to do. And I want to do double distillation, maybe triple.
That's what I plan on doing. Probably Wednesday is starting a sugar shine. I got that sugar cane.
Triple distillation.
So I think I'll run that. Make a mash of that. And then we'll figure out what I'll do after it. I'll use the jar rig, make something fancy.
But I just
Something
made
banana.
Saturday? No. Friday. I just got done making a fruit beer or wine, whichever it ends up being.
Yeah, that's cool. Jason Acosta says, can't jump on today. He's at work. Haven't chatted with Jason in a while.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Phil. Let us know what is going on. Heads up, tails down, flabbergasted all around. Hillbilly Conversion says did more lollipopping and leaf removal on my 12 cannabis plant today. Gonna get the sunlight to those lower flowers for more yield. Feed the plant tomorrow.
Hell
Let us
yeah.
know how that all works out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Phil disappeared. He's supposed to do a test.
I'm right here.
He hasn't
I'm
been
right
talking. And you haven't been talking.
It's because I was looking at the damn hydrometer.
What does it say, Phil?
Says he's fucked.
1.005.
No.
It's not quite done yet.
No,
No.
okay.
2 more days, run it. You can run it on a Tuesday.
Yeah. Ha.
Have to run
Hillbilly
around your house 28 times backwards.
Hillbilly
Right.
Conversion says
Oh.
can't get a reading on that Everclear.
If Fred, if you find out we ever get someone that can read Chinese, I have a triple beam kit of hydrometers. It's got 3 glass hydrometers plus the glass thermometer. Problem and the instructions. In a nice wooden wood case here. The only problem is it's got to be someone that can read Chinese.
Are the numbers in Chinese too?
Everything Chinese.
Wow. Did you get that from Temu?
Ni hao ma.
Did you get that from Temu?
Either I think it was Temu. Either that or Amazon.
The only one that's been partially used is thermometer for him checking his rectum temperatures.
Ha 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 ha.
Yes, I'm coming close.
That's when he realized it was in Chinese. Because then he said, "What?"
Plus, I also got one of these thingy jigs.
Refractometer.
Refractometer. Yet, no instruction book, so I'm having a hard time figuring it out.
Google will help you with that.
However, use distilled water to calibrate it for 0.
Google.
Use mine all the time, like that.
Big verse says, "I've eaten Chinese and she loved me long time."
He says, "I have eaten Chinese. She loved me long time." That's funny.
Hey, I'm trying to
Funny.
post that.
So you might be able to take a picture of the Chinese words and see if Google will translate it for you.
Yeah, that might be worth trying later.
Probably have Sonya do it for you.
Chinese is easy to speak, Phil. All you have to do is say, Google, translate.
Yeah. It's very true.
One of my
Google,
hot
help Phil roll a better cigarette.
No, this is the one I was supposed to smoke a half hour ago. I just now finally lit it.
If it takes you an hour to smoke a cigarette, it doesn't count.
Ha 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 ha.
Sound
That
like
does
Phil
not
needs
mean
to
you get to
translate
smoke
how to
another one
smoke
right
a
away,
cigarette.
Phil. Ha 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 ha.
Ding, 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 Phil.
Ding, ding, ding. You
Oh,
gotta
that's
take a shot of water now, Phil.
What?
You gotta take a shot of water now. There you go. Are you drinking ghetto juice?
Yes, he is.
Basically.
Basically, that's funny.
I'm surprised his fucking little goatee hasn't turned red yet.
I told him when he gets up. I
Ha.
told him when he gets up here, I'm gonna hold him down and dye that motherfucker green.
And Sonia
No,
said,
we're
"You're
gonna do
ain't
both
touching
collars.
my beard."
That motherfucker.
You told her I said that. I feel that's funny shit.
She was watching when you said it.
Oh yeah. That's right.
That's all right. We'll get a funnel. We'll get some Everclear out. We'll fucking just pour it right down your throat. 5 minutes later, you'll be like, color me up. Color me up.
Hey, we could do temporary. We could just tattoo your beard hair. It'll go away.
Ha ha ha
Yep.
ha ha.
Oops, sorry. I'll stop touching things.
That's what she said.
Hillbilly Conversion said he cleaned the outside of his copper still yesterday with liquid bartender's best friend cleaner. It worked great and fast. Hell yeah. I heard a lot of people using bartender's friend.
lay down.
Phil,
I
did you
don't wanna lay
polish your
down.
copper?
What?
Did you polish your copper, Phil?
No, but I've thought about it. I do like a nice shiny copper still.
Yeah.
He's waiting for Sonya to polish his copper.
Right.
Lay some pipe, huh? And polish your piping.
Right.
Like I said, I'm just in one of those moods.
You're good. I love it when copper stills turn like the rose pink color from running them. That's fucking so cool. Love it.
I like them nice and shiny, like brand spanking new.
Yeah.
I like
I'm
him
done.
old and corroded. Just clean inside.
Yep. Me
That
too.
means they are fucking working. Clean and polished means a show shine. The only shine I want is fucking shine. I like the outside corroded, knowing that it's working. Wednesday, I'll get a fucking batch of fucking sugar shine working off. I got all that fucking
Copy, Adam.
that graniated fucking cane sugar. So I'll make a mash out of that.
Louisville.
Actually, it's been
Then I'll
so
make
many
something
years.
with
It's
Go
been
ahead,
so
Phil.
many years since I did a sugar shine. I forgot the ratio.
2 pounds per gallon.
2 to 1, 2 to
Okay.
1, 2 to 1. Actually, I do a little over 2 to 1.
Yeah, I mean, you sugar
I
shine.
like
You can
mine
push,
about 0.9.
yeah, sugar shine. You can push a little harder.
Yep.
That's what I'm planning on running this week.
Oh yeah.
Every day.
Sugar shine also likes to grab flavors on the way by. Like if you put something in your thumper.
And then do a
So
triple distiller.
about 60 pounds of sugar for a 30-gallon batch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Make you some sugar wine.
yeah, I got sugar cane. Pure sugar cane.
Yeah, the good stuff.
Sugar. So,
Yeah.
that's the good stuff. One neighbor lady gave it to me because she's like, I'm done canning, I'm done cooking with all this stuff. You want it, you can have it. And I was like, yep, I'll take it. 2 totes of it. 2 full
Oh yeah.
totes.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
I'm gonna do something with peanut butter.
I don't want to hear about your peanut butter fantasies.
Why not? Peanut butter's fun.
That reminds me of that fucking skit on Facebook when the little handicapped guy was like, "Oh yeah, as long as they can rob my house, as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, I did stuff to it." Oh man.
Exactamundo.
Billy says he's getting ready for deer season. I designed and built a gravity deer feeder that prevents raccoons from getting the corn unless it falls to the ground. We'll start testing with cameras next few weeks. Hell yeah. Blast that fool.
Well, let the fucking coons come in there too.
Still their peckers.
More coon peckers you'll have.
Yeah. Coon pecker hunting.
Pecker the wrecker. That reminds me, I need to get fucking those 22s all cleaned up. Because we're getting late in the fucking corn season to where there's been some raccoons fucking around with a couple of people's fields. So guess who gets to go coon hunting?
There you go. Hell yeah.
Tomorrow we go lay some fencing around it. That way we can create a mass trap. That way they can go in only in one spot, but they try to get out in a different spot, they'll be electrified. Hook up bull fencing fence system to it. So it's going to cover probably a quarter of a mile, but it's made for 100 miles for cows. So that'll be fucking hot enough to where any coon touches that motherfucker, he gonna be fucked. The only way out is coming right at us. Semi-automatic fucking 22s lighting their asses up. Certain times of year, you don't fuck with certain people's gardens. And when it gets to fucking harvest time, you don't fuck with a goddamn person's fucking harvest. Got one other guy, he planted, what was it, 130 acres of fucking sweet corn. Was it 12 rows? No, not 12. 24 rows at a time. Every week was a different setup for 24 rows. That way he can
Can I get-
sell as much as he can.
Ouch.
Guy right across the road, that's who I'm going to be going helping out. According to the hunting cameras, looks like there's about 20 of the motherfuckers. So we're going to set them a nice little trap so they can get fucking fuckered up. In the herd. What are you trying to read over there, Phil?
The comment that's stuck there.
It says he's getting ready for deer season.
Oh.
I read that comment.
He's getting
that
ready
better?
for beer season, Phil.
I get Bambi in my yard almost every day, and right now Bambi's my lawnmower.
Yeah, well, you can't lasso your lawnmower. I mean, you
No,
could.
but I got a nice quiet.
Listen,
I got a nice quiet bow under my bed.
I would love to see you lasso a deer in your yard. That shit would go viral, bro.
Yeah, right.
Especially there in Washington with all those fucking liberals. Phil will be fucking the talk of the town. They'll kick his ass with all those transgenders. Those transgenders will be lassoing Phil.
They'd be so mad. Hillbilly Conversion says, I plan on getting through season with 450 pounds of bait corn instead of the 2,000 pounds I normally go through. Damn, bro. It's a lot of corn.
Here, I don't have to worry about going through any bait corn.
Yeah,
You
because
got
there's
corn
fucking fields of bait everywhere. Yeah, everywhere.
Yep. They literally leave one field, farmers do, one field every year in a different spot just for fucking deer season. But we've also had so much of that fucking rotten blue tongue the last few years where our deer numbers are down.
Damn.
So idiots have been fucking shooting fucking two-prong fucking deers instead of letting them fucking grow up.
Oh, I understand what you're saying.
Let them fucking age some, goddammit. Let them fucking rebreed.
Yeah.
If they don't do that, you won't have no fucking deer the next couple of seasons. Ah, damn, Phil. You go through too much ice.
I got an ice machine. I'm not worried about it.
It's cold as ice.
Oh, speaking of that, fucking yesterday, fucking we had a bunch of people from the bigger cities go to fucking McCook, and that's where they have their ICE agent facility, and they were trying to protest there. Funny thing about that was they got driven out by a bunch of fucking southern people. A bunch of Mexicans showed up and fucking told them they needed to get the fuck out of there because they hate illegals. They got so bitch slapped across the face, it was fucking funny as hell. I laughed my ass off.
That is funny.
All these fucking libtards from fucking Omaha, Lincoln go there. Oh, we gotta stop this, and then a bunch of guys show up from over by Colorado that are the ones that do a bunch of the farming and shit. And they're like, no, we want them the fuck out of here. They're causing issues with us.
Wow. Hillbilly Conversion says, I won't shoot a buck unless the antlers are well past the outside of the ears. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Yep. Let them mature. Let them get bigger.
Yep.
around here, everyone's been told if we see you shooting a fucking small buck or a doe, unless you're starving to death, you fucking will get your ass kicked because the numbers are down, way down.
Right.
5 years ago, the numbers were very high. Compared to 5 years ago's numbers, we're down to like 12.5% of what those numbers were. So almost 85% of the deer are gone due to sickness. That and then all these ponds that have fucking that algae fucking shit, they've been fucking finding dead deer drinking that algae water too.
Right.
That and the fucking game and parks fucking idiots fucking releasing those fucking wolves on the fucking southern fucking state line. That's not helping fucking shit either.
Right. Doesn't help at all.
Nope. Oh, we didn't do that. It's like, dude, we're all seeing it on our game cameras. There's fucking wolves. Those are not coyotes. I fucking seen one my own self 4 years ago. Motherfucker was hunting a fucking coyote and a fucking rabbit, and I was fucking gathering fucking firewood till I fucking came across his ass. Then my ass was like, nope. I'm breaking camp down and we're fucking going back home. Fuck that.
Yep, I agree.
And then one of the guys that had retired that year had told me what they had fucking done is because the fucking mountain lions hadn't done a good enough job. So yeah.
Yeah, mountain lion.
The mountain lions fucking, they got all them tagged and all that. They know where they're all at. And the scary thing about that is if you look on their map where all that's at, they're surrounding all the fucking towns that have fucking big population of little kids. So sooner or later, fucking some kid's gonna get fucking kidnapped.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What was it? 20 miles away last year, there were some fucking dogs taken by fucking mountain lion. We're talking Doberman pinchers and fucking German shepherds were taken on camera from fucking mountain lion.
Wow, I don't doubt that at all.
What's the chance of a fucking kid fucking disappearing? We've got all sorts of different, we got teenagers that are missing around here that no one can account for. Makes you fucking wonder about that fucking shit.
Yeah.
Because they don't fucking think about fucking something like a fucking mountain lion or someone who's gonna fucking harm them because they're too fucking stupid in the head. Just makes fucking everyone wonder all over the country where some of these teenagers and other people disappear off to, and they can't be fucking found, and there's cameras everywhere. It's like, well, the only place there's not cameras is where fucking critters run around. Especially mountain lions. They fucking like fucking bury their fucking prey after they eat.
Yep.
So if
down
you
the hole.
pay close attention, them motherfuckers could have a fucking all sorts of fucking people fucking buried somewhere. Because once they get fucking used to fucking something, they're creatures of habit. I'm gonna go on my beer run. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, bro.
So Phil, smoke them if you got them.
Right.
What?
Smoke it while you got it.
Uh-huh. I can smoke to that.
Yeah.
So what else is going on?
Not shit. It's fucking hot, man. I've been in love with the air conditioner for days.
That is too fancy.
What else you got going on, Phil? Oh, he disappeared. You say you're running a sugar shine this week?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be running every day because I got almost 30 gallons there, and I'm going to triple distill it. So
Wow.
for the first time, I've never just distilled triple 3 times before on one. So I'm going to give it a try.
Yeah, you'll find out the difference when you do it, for sure.
I'll distill it into another barrel, and then after I take the heads off, and then I'll take it out and redo it again after the barrels, after the ash is all gone. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I got just under a half a barrel here of sugar shine. And I've been using my small one because I ain't got no more propane right now, so I've been using just my 3-gallon stills on the kitchen stove. It's going to take me a while.
Yeah, it will. But everything that's fine or that's good takes a while, you know?
Yep.
And that's how we learn, though.
Yep.
You'll definitely be able to tell the difference. You're going to keep like a shot of the first one and then a shot of the second run and then, check it with the third run.
Yep.
See what the difference in flavor is. Yeah.
Say after
Phil.
the third run, it should be vodka.
Yeah. Should be.
So hopefully it'll come out okay.
Yeah.
I've never had vodka before, but we're going to try it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Run it. Make her work for you.
Yep. Straight Jack sent me a pack the other day. Got some of his bourbon.
Excuse me. It's good stuff, isn't it?
I asked him, I messaged him, what's the proof on that? I knew it was at least 100 just by tasting it. He said 100. Plus, he gave me a CD and a collective T-shirt.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm glad you got one. Phil don't have one yet.
Oh yeah, I didn't have one yet. No,
Phil don't have one yet either.
I've been
I neither
walking
do.
by once in a while. I grab his bourbon and take a little swig off.
He makes some good liquor.
Yeah, he does. He even got it on my top shelf.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Phil would still have somebody drink it all.
Got
Of the
right beside
dumb
my plate.
straight jacket liquor.
Oh yeah. That bottle's long since empty.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. You got the dumb fuckery, huh? Hell yeah. Nice.
Oh, remembered my bell that I was hiding when my ex was here with her 2 kids. I had to hide my bell.
Yeah, I bet. Kids be ringing that shit for no reason.
Oh, they rang it constantly.
Hey, I got a question for you. I only give you one guess. What's in this flask?
That would be Crowbar Gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I remember everything, bro. That's funny.
I don't remember if it's the gold or not, but I do remember filling it with Crowbar.
I'm pretty sure it's the gold. I think it's the gold. I remember. Oh, that one's cool. Hold
Charlene
on.
made
That's awesome. Oh yeah.
Charlene made it because I kept getting first into the Thirsty Thursday commenting.
Oh yeah. That's
I ain't
awesome.
even you.
No. Can't decide what to put in it, huh?
Just got to figure out what I'll put in it, then I'll be using it.
Yeah.
Don't give me that look, Cookie.
Our little pig downstairs in the bathroom.
I think so.
Poor baby.
I might put some of my apple pie.
There you go.
See if I can.
So you went from red Kool-Aid to orange Kool-Aid, huh, Phil?
Yeah, this one tastes like an orange crust soda.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that sounds really good, actually. Phil, I think I'm gonna make you some non-alcoholic whiskey.
Ha ha ha.
No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, how you going to do that?
Well, I've been thinking about it, and correct me if I'm wrong, but my bourbon barrel has already had bourbon in it, right? Maple bourbon.
Yeah.
So if I put just straight water in it, it'll flavor that water, correct?
In theory, yeah.
Is that how you would make non-alcoholic whiskey?
Just pulling the flavors out of the barrel with the straight water. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Definitely gonna try it. I might get
All right.
a chocolate maple bourbon, fucking non-alcoholic. The fuck is he barking at?
I'm gonna try eventually how to make some non-alcoholic beers.
There you go. I know it's hard to do with liquor because you could take a liquor that's like 10% and then cut it and it'll be like, you don't think it'll be 10% or 5%, but it's not. I literally took a gallon of water to a pint of liquor one time and it still had liquor in it.
Oh wow!
So and yes, it still got me drunk.
Imagine that.
Yeah.
Hoping that fruit beer that I made this past week comes out good.
Oh yeah.
Did it
How
with
is that
fruit
other beer coming along?
I did it with cans of fruit cocktail. I have like 20 cans here.
Oh, I've done that before.
So I'm anxious to see what that comes out as.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
My multi-grain beer, that came out really good.
That's awesome. Definitely awesome.
What kind of?
How's your dog, Phil?
Good. Turn around.
Cute babies.
Make yourself known. See? Ask Cookie. The baby. The baby. You the baby.
It's cute.
Oh God.
I like her. She's got a bunny print on her head.
We'll be all right. I promise. I would smoke that before I emptied that.
I am, but I want the two.
Oh. Yeah.
I is back.
Oh God! Everybody run! Hide for the hills!
I know the world can't fucking resist me.
Did you get you some crayons while you were out?
You guys forgetting.
Roy, I told you to quit eating the crayons.
Yes, but the pink ones are so addictive, Phil.
I can see it one of these days when you get to be a professional distiller at a distillery. Your bottles are going to look like crayons.
I'm legendary scary.
The fucking internet keeps cutting in and out.
I think I need to try the cotton candy.
The coffin candy? That'd
Yeah.
be Phil. Coffin.
Like they made on Moonshiners one time.
Yeah.
Don't give me that look, Cookie.
I got my neighbor mowing the yard right next to me. Her husband shaking his head. They obviously, she must be pissed off at him because it rained fucking this morning over an inch. And everywhere she's mowing, it's just clogging up like a motherfucker.
Oh, wow. They're saying tonight we're supposed to have a solar storm.
Oh, wow.
Magnetic storm.
Last
The
4
same was
nights it's rained here.
storm tonight.
Yeah. 4 nights ago, we ended up with over 3 inches of rain. Night after that, just a little bit of rain. Night after that was half an inch. And then last night we got a little over an inch. And it's always popping up at the same time around fucking 1:30 in the morning. It's just because the dew point's so high here with all the irrigation and stuff. So what's your weather like, Phil?
Last I checked about an hour ago, I was at 72, and at that time I didn't see clouds. Now I do. So a couple of cotton balls here and there.
Supposed to start
Yeah, it's
having showers
73 here.
in the evening.
Yeah, we're expected rain again around 1:30 in the morning again.
We're starting at 11.
Yeah.
Right into Monday and all day Monday.
All
Which
our
we need
chances
it.
are in the evenings. So that means I got to cover up the critters fucking in the evenings.
We definitely need it though.
Yeah, I'm not going to bitch about it. Some of the guys that are an hour away from us, they've seen this year for moisture 2.5 inches. That's all they had for fucking spring, all the way up till beginning of this week. All of a sudden, they ended up getting fucking 5.5 inches of rain in fucking 5 days. Their pastures are fucking, they don't have pastures. They've been buying up any fucking part of fucking prairie hay they can to feed their cows.
Wow. Very bad.
Their fields fuck. If you got irrigation in the southern part of Nebraska, you're only allowed fucking 9 inches. They use that up at fucking in June. They're not allowed to fucking irrigate the rest of the year, so their crops look fucking miserable. So all the rain they're getting right now is fucking not helping one bit, because everything's already seeded out. We're a little over an hour in the show. Phil's making more fucking noise than fucking ever.
Ha
ha.
I got about 6 little
Not
buds
this
starting
year.
on my plants.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
Yeah, it's gorgeous outside right now. I mean, we got 73 degrees outside right now. That's sunny. It's just when that fucking rainstorm came through, it didn't hardly pick up any temperature whatsoever all day. The only thing you have to worry about is the fucking mosquitoes.
What are you into, Cookie?
So I've been running my fucking electric buzzard outside, fucking trying to kill as many of them fuckers as possible.
Coming back up.
Is that the same cigarette you smoked earlier, Phil?
This the top one for 5 o'clock. Yeah,
Okay.
it's out now.
I wasn't for sure.
Coming?
Because you started smoking yours when I took off to go on a beer run. I didn't know if you forgot it to smoke it or not.
It keeps going out, and I have to keep relighting it.
Boom.
So what else you guys got going on for this coming week?
Nah, well, sometime I'm expecting
Sure.
the cardiology to call me.
How's the report on your heart, Phil?
Oh, they're supposed to call me, and I got one more test to do, and I really don't like doing it. The chemical, it's the nuclear chemical thing that they race your heart as fast as you can take it.
So you're gonna be eating corn the long way?
Not.
You said to race your heart, so I figured that's what I'd throw out there on that one.
Yeah, well, last time they did it, it didn't take long for me to tell them to stop that train. I wanted to fuck off it.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough. I haven't had to do none of that shit. But the last 3 years, I haven't been very active in physical work either. But I've been trying to eat right most of the time. Except for tonight, I'll cheat again. Yeah. We'll fucking start that fucking deep fat fryer up. Fry something.
No.
Tuesday will probably be either street tacos or taco pizzas. I have the boys writing on the calendar what they want to eat for the week. Yeah. That way we can kind of strategize on what I have to buy. So this week, looks like the list is a lot of hamburger. And one of the nights is shrimp stir fry.
Turn around. Get that way. Get that way.
And what was it? Oh, fuck. Meatloaf. That way we can have leftover meatloaf sandwiches the following day. So this week we'll go through at least 12 pounds of fucking hamburger and 4 pounds of shrimp. You got teenagers, that's that much more food you have to cook. They all eat more than I do now. Ugh. I did clean the fucking Green Mountain Grill out, so it's ready for a fresh new rack of ribs. After I kind of fucked up the last rack. So I'll have to look through all the fucking list stuff and find out where they're fucking cheapest at. I just might go to the fucking goddamn butcher and fucking wheel and deal with him some.
Oh, crap.
I feel like having beef ribs, not fucking pork ribs like all the fucking goddamn grocery stores have. Go to the butcher and then you can get fucking beef ribs.
Yeah, I haven't had beef ribs since I was a little kid.
It's because they fucking are pricey, Phil.
Yeah.
Everyone wants them. That's why fucking they sell so fucking fast out. And the only thing you ever find in the grocery stores is fucking the pork ribs because they're cheaper.
Right.
Usually, every October, I usually get me some deer ribs.
Yeah, this year we're not gonna go hunt for deer.
I don't hunt. I don't hunt because I can't get out there and do it without falling, and I'm not going out there with my hips like they are with arthritis.
Yeah. Well, it's just because
My
we're
friend
so low on fucking deer right
did.
now because
He'd
so
rather
many
have
of them in the last 3 years have died off due to disease or fucking idiots fucking poaching the fucking small ones, not letting them fucking grow up and mature and breed.
so my
That's
buddy
the
usually shares the ribs with me.
Yeah, you got all sorts of medical issues going on. One thing we got plenty of is fucking goddamn coyotes. So we got this new fucking call thing I got from Bass Pro Shop. And me and my boys are going to line that up on a bluff, put it on the lower part of the bluff. We'll be at the top of it. We'll do some fucking coyote calls. We're going to start smoking some fucking coyotes.
We got a lot up here too. I don't think we need a hunting license yet for them. All we do is shoot them.
We got to have a hunting license here, but the lot that I'm going to be on is going to be an older lady. She has a bunch of cows and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's considered a ranch license, which
Oh,
she
yeah.
purchases. So we can shoot as many of the motherfuckers we want at just a certain price.
That's cool.
When the fucking calves were being fucking born, the coyotes were already fucking tearing the fucking calves apart before they were completely out of the moms. So the ranchers around here have been fucking shooting the living shit out of them. That and the price of fucking calves is fucking high as fuck. Right now, for a brand new calf out of the mom, 1 week old, is almost $1,300.
Wow.
That's why the beef prices are so high. So I've worked a deal with her. If we shoot fucking 30 fucking coyotes, we get one calf.
Yeah.
That's something my kids fucking raise and fucking take to the fucking fair next year, besides the rabbits.
There you go.
And then after that, we can either sell the motherfucker or he gonna become a lot of fucking meals.
There you go.
I know how to butcher a fucking an animal. I know where the good stuff's at, and the rest of it can become fucking hamburger. We got a big enough fucking freezer for that shit.
Right?
Plus, there's nothing beats fucking homegrown fucking raised fucking meat. We can fucking put it in fucking my buddy's pasture, and then we can fatten it up with fucking corn stalks afterwards, if need be.
Oh.
Sounds like Phil needs to get a couple of goats, fucking mow down his fucking goddamn grass that he has.
That'd be nice.
Mine's pretty long itself, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
if
have
you
a
know how to
backyard
fucking butcher
anymore.
a goat. You
I
get a
don't
male
have a
and
backyard
female.
anymore.
You have it breed. Then all of a sudden you got fucking a meal for fucking quite some time.
Yeah, well, I don't have a backyard anymore because the blackberries have taken over. If I had
Hey,
a couple goats, would
that's
make
no
no
issue,
problem.
Phil. That means that's more liquor and wine for you to make.
All right.
Yeah.
Plus less work. You're not fucking mowing the shit. Like in our backyard, the grass don't grow worth the shit because I've got too much stuff out there it's trying to contend with, so it's not getting enough light. That in the garden is big enough to where all the tomato plants are fucking just rolling fucking tomatoes out left and right now. So we got tomatoes coming out of our ears.
My rhubarb is started up for the third time this year.
Yeah. Cucumber's been taking fucking forever because I had to replant them a fucking second, third, fourth fucking time because of stupid ass squirrels. So after that, I fucking was fucking hunting squirrels. I was shooting the fuck out of them motherfuckers. And then the fucking liberal fucking to the north of me called the cops on me saying he's shooting squirrels while they're feeding the fuckers. Jarvis is like, well, I hate squirrels too myself, so he can do what the fuck he wants. So I got the approval from the fucking police chief. I can shoot them fucking stupid squirrels. It helped when his son and my son are real good friends. And we all fucking hate fucking liberal fucking squirrel feeders.
Yeah, right.
Huh, Phil?
I don't have any squirrel feeders around here.
Yeah.
Not no more. He used to till Brandon broke that screw up.
Right. But I do enjoy sometimes in the mornings I can see a squirrel.
Panda chase after him.
If she sees them.
Hear the motherfuckers yell and scream at each other, so I know when the motherfuckers are in the trees. Soon as fall comes, they're all fucked. Because then they can't hide behind all the fucking leaves. My ass will be fucking sniping them fuckers off left and right. That and I got a guy, a couple of houses to the north of me, loves squirrel stew, so I'll hook his ass up.
Got me 6 onions this year.
Yeah.
I'll have to plant some more next year, and so I can get more.
Yeah, we didn't do onions this year. Mom and Dad did, so we kind of strategize who grows what, so we don't have to fucking do so much.
Right.
Next year, though, I found a way to fucking grow potatoes a lot easier in bales, so we'll be growing a lot of fucking potatoes.
I only got 3 chives this year. I mean garlic. So I'm gonna try to plant some more of those next year too.
Yep, Mom and Dad, they did a lot of the bottom stuff. They did beets, onions, garlic, chives.
I've got chives.
We
I
did a
got
lot more tomatoes here, and then the bell peppers, cucumbers.
2 types of chives here now. I've
Yeah,
got
Mom and Dad, they got a shit ton of fucking squash. fucking watermelons, pumpkins.
I still got to put my garlic chives outdoors, though.
Yeah. I still need to go pick all that fucking rhubarb. That's why I'm fucking gonna do a fucking sugar wash. I'm gonna fucking do I'm thinking about doing peanut butter, banana, rhubarb. Something just different.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows about peanut butter and fucking bananas, but I want to do that extra step. I want to do that rhubarb to it. Especially with all the fucking fresh rhubarb I got around here.
I got
1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 people I gotta go pick up rhubarb from at. And one of them I'll get probably 50 pounds of rhubarb from them.
I'm going to make me some more vanilla coffee this year, too.
Yep.
Seeing as it came out good last year, everybody said it wouldn't come out good using perked coffee. Good for me.
Yeah, that's another thing I need to fucking do a batch of is that fucking banana coffee rum that I did last year. I just got to make sure that motherfucking jars get locked up either in the safe or somewhere else so my ass ain't fucking up till fucking 6 o'clock in the morning because of the caffeine.
Because last year I perked my coffee and I kind of did like a sugar wash, but I had used the coffee instead of plain water, and it came out great.
Yeah, with mine, I just did a basic rum run, but then I snagged some bananas, so I threw that in the mix. And before I ran it, I got the idea of some Dunkin' Donut sweet fucking coffee. So I cracked some of that up, threw that in the thumper that I used, and added bananas to it. Oh, fuck, came out great. Now that I have that jar rig, I'm going to use the jar rig better, and I'll get more fucking banana flavor and more fucking rum out of it.
There you go.
But I think I'm going to add a little bit of caramel to it, too. Give it a little bit more flavor. What flavor are you going to next, Phil?
Well, this drink I'm just need a refill of is Orange Blast.
Okay. I gotta start food here for the kids in a few minutes. Whatever they fucking decided to fucking have for tonight.
I'm gonna do
thrown in deep fat fry.
doing a swig of straight jackets.
Ah, I seen that. I'll drink with you. Darkly aged.
Wow.
I haven't smelled it, tasted, or nothing after I fucking strained it. And that was earlier today. So we'll see what this fucking thing smells like and tastes. Now this is that sweet feed that I had made that I aged with some fucking used chips from my last run I did.
Oh, yep. The other way, guys.
I smell the sweetness. Now let's do the taste. That's really good. It's a whiskey, but it tastes more like a bourbon. It's got that little bit of a sweet kick at the end of it. That turned out really good. I'm gonna have to do that run again. Very sweet, very pleasant.
Cool.
So that's double eight. I did it with blocks, oak blocks that were 1/2-inch oak blocks that were charred.
I think I got me a.
Came out light colored. And then yesterday I added the chips, the thin chips that I used my last run, put in there, had it shaken about 1,000 times, stayed in there for 12 hours. It darkened it up. It gave it more of a oak flavor.
Get the dogs get outside and back in again. I swapped up to Twisted Tea.
That's the dark color it came out as.
That's cool.
But it tastes fucking fabulous. That's the difference.
That's
that
mine.
Last batch I did, I had done 44 hours. It was a little over oaked. This one I did 12 hours on the second batch of oak in it, and it has great fucking flavor. You can taste a little bit of the vanilla in it. It's sweet, yet it's got that dark color on it.
You need to get out of there. All right, Paul. Come on.
What are you eating for supper tonight, Phil?
You mean lunch?
Supper for tonight.
I don't know yet.
I had a couple.
Potato salad.
I had potato salad for lunch.
Okay.
I had a couple cucumbers here with the ranch. I think tomorrow I'm gonna do maybe a chicken in the air fryer.
I don't even. Tomorrow night I'm working, so me and Gary will be out and about. The boys will have to scrounge around. They'll probably have sandwiches, something like that, or burritos or something.
Ugh.
Tuesday we'll do probably fucking walking tacos or street tacos, whatever they wrote down.
Oh wow, that sounds good too.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take stuff out of the freezer.
All right, good. Come on, bud. Pick your feet up. Yeah. I bet you stay out of it now, guys. Ow. Whoa. Hey, Cookie.
Eyes back.
Ow.
The boys want to be lazy and easy tonight. So it's breaded fucking chicken nuggets,
Sick.
curly fries, crinkled fries, and mushrooms, all in a deep fat fryer. Tonight will be unhealthy. The
Had
only
that
healthy
tater-
thing will be the freshly cut tomatoes and freshly cut orange bell peppers. Tomorrow I might
that-
make my fucking suddenly salad and shit.
I had that tater tart hot dish there 2 days in a row.
Just to let you know, the cheese is supposed to be underneath the tater tots, so the cheese
I
doesn't
was
get
taught-
extra crispy.
I was taught to put it on top.
Try it one of these times underneath. You'll
Okay.
like the extra crispiness. Trust me. I've done
Right.
it that way before, but with the cheese gets a little hard on top, it's not as tasty and crunchy. I like my tater
Okay.
tots a little bit more crunchy and a little creamier of the cheese.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Sometimes just shaking up the recipe a little bit makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like with your beer and all the other stuff that we make. Sometimes just doing it a little bit different will either make it better or you'll not do it again. You remember those fuck ups.
Think I'm gonna make stuffed chicken. I'm gonna use cream cheese and some vegetables, mix that together. Slice the chicken breast in the middle, make a pocket, and then stuff it right full of the cream cheese and vegetables. Supposed to wrap it with bacon, but I don't have bacon, so I'll just stuff it in there.
I done it one time. I wrapped it in bacon, and holy shit, it made a huge difference because that chicken, you could cut it with a fork instead of a knife.
Yeah. I don't have the bacon, so I'll have to do it that way.
Yeah, the boys, they took a thing of bacon out, put it in the fridge, and we're going to do stuffed jalapeno poppers and stuffed orange bell peppers. Wrap that in bacon with the cream cheese and some beef. Oh, yeah. It'll turn out really good.
I've made stuffed peppers before. That came out good.
These orange peppers that I got, some of them are the miniatures, so they're a little bit bigger than a jalapeno. So we'll treat them just like a jalapeno popper because two of the boys don't like any spice. So we'll go that route for those two, and then, or and the wife. And then me and JJ, we like a little bit more of a bite, so we'll have the jalapenos.
I think I'm gonna get me some more hamburger, and I'm gonna do me some cabbage rolls.
Yep.
I ain't had that in a while either. Think I made them
We
maybe
got
one.
2 big things of corned beef and corned beef. I think I'll take one of the corned beefs out and we'll do corned beef and cabbage again. Some homegrown cabbage. A buddy of
I only
mine
had one
grows.
in my life.
Yep. We always add some potatoes at the bottom, and then we put the meat on top of there, and then
Oh yeah.
fresh cut onion, and then the cabbage on top of it. He raised a bunch of red cabbage this year, so we'll try red cabbage instead of the green cabbage this year.
Oh yeah.
That's more of a traditional German meal.
Might be able to make me some blooming onions if I got big enough onions.
Yeah. Yeah, our deep fat fryer, it can handle some big onions.
Done them a
Was it
couple times.
the other night I did baked potatoes. Then I cut them in half. I took out most of the inside. I deep fat fried the outside of them for 2 minutes. And then I redid the potato mash inside with some fresh real butter, chives, and some seasoning. Mixed all that up, put it right back into those. That way they're kind of like a taco. Oh, fuck. They were damn delicious. The only thing is with those, you got to use those extra large potatoes. They got the ones we were using were like fucking 6 to 8 inches in length, bigger than my fists. Those came out fucking great. So yeah, the boys put that back on the list. It is a lot. It is more work, but damn, that flavor that comes out of it is just that much better. And it got me to thinking I could redo that. Use a jar rig. I could make a fucking a shine out of that. Do a potato shine.
Yeah.
That way you would get that crispness out of the fucking potatoes. Use the double jar rig. That way it would filter out the butter. There'd be no oil of the butter, but you'd still get that fresh oil. And then use bacon in it like I did this one. And then some of that seasoning. Because what was it? Thursday night, Miss Lisa was drinking a loaded baked potato jar. That's what she was drinking.
That's
When she was a customer.
That's what you said. I was in there.
So that's basically what I'm going to recreate.
That sounded interesting.
Yeah. But we have a company here, Frito-Lay's. They are getting ready to fucking, it's going to be next month. What they do is they go through the potato fields here, and if the potatoes are not the size that they like, they put them off the side, and anyone can come and pick them up for free. So we'll do like we did last year. I'm gonna load the back end of that fucking pickup up, because what they end up with, they call their scraps, is usually like a 40-foot tall pile of potatoes.
Oh wow!
And my little pickup box, there'd be like 300 loads of my pickup box. So I'll get a whole fucking load of that. That's why I didn't grow no potatoes this year, because I know where I'm going to get my potatoes. Dad will probably come with me too with his pickup, so we'll double up on the fucking pickup loads of shit. Put them in my basement because it's a nice cool basement. for storage, and then half it's going to turn out to be shine, and the other half is going to be food. I see you over there. I seen that. You were thinking ding, ding, ding.
Yes, watching the dog stare at me too.
God, the smells so good. I'm glad I double fucking poked it.
That's good. It's the first time I've tried it since I made it.
Yeah, this is really good. I only did 1 quart this time. I've got another gallon of it
Yeah, that's all I did. Is just a small bottle.
in hiding, so I know how to fucking make the other stuff better.
I got plenty of it. I got me plenty of tea bags. I got 6 of those boxes.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There was a deal at Walmart, so I said, I might as well get it. It was a package of 6.
Yeah.
It was a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, bud.
That's where Phil spends half his time is at Walmart.
Not.
You used to go there all the time. Now that you
I'm
got
not there
engaged,
all-
you don't go there and flirt with the ladies no more.
No.
I don't go in
Sonya would
Walmart.
have your testicles in a fucking basket.
I order and wait, and somebody else picks it up for me. That way, bud.
Yep. Cody's asking, are we live?
Yes,
I feel
Cody.
alive.
I'm alive.
I'm alive.
Come on.
I took an auto shade, sunshade, and wrapped my brew pot with it to get it so it heats up faster.
Oh, yeah. That helps the process.
Yep. Make up.
Cody wants a link. Let's send Cody a link.
Ow. Turn it on. There you go.
Come
Pinch me.
on. This frickin' thing ain't working where the fuck.
Technology.
Come on. Yeah, it's great sometimes, but when you want to use it, you want to fucking kick the shit out of it. 'Cause it
Right.
don't want to fucking work like it's supposed to.
Yep.
Try to send you a link, Cody. Technology's being a bitch right now.
Ori, come in here.
I'll send it to
Oh, yeah.
Cody, Chris, Marcus, Straight Jacket, Charlene, Scully.
Well, yeah. Oh,
Come on, work.
what do you want?
Liz is in the house.
What up?
How's Mr. Liz doing?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good here.
Not too bad. How'd your watermelon turn out?
It's going good, and I'm running it. I'm doing another one.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You
and I
gotta
got
love
enough
those
watermelons
connections,
to do
don't you?
one more after that.
Awesome.
Yeah, we stocked up this year.
Did you save any of it for wine, or did you run it all for shine?
I just ran it all for shine.
Okay.
Yep, ran it all for shine, and I aged most of it. Most of it's still aging a little.
I've never aged mine. It came out so good, I didn't want to fuck it up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just on a bourbon kick, so like I'm just like, fuck it, put it on the wood.
Yep. I did that with this one right here. I double aged it. When I
Nice.
aged it the first time, it didn't come out very dark.
Right.
I used cubes. This time I used that those chips that I got from my buddy, and then I charred them. I reused those chips again, and there's something about his process with those fucking bourbon barrels that he fucking had fucking mutilated. And just there's so much fucking sweetness that comes out of those.
Right.
I tasted before
Yeah, I've been
I
liking.
had it. I had it in there maybe 18 hours, and that's it. And then took the chips out. But those chips, there's something with those chips when he mulched them. Whatever fucking brand of that bourbon it was, man, it gave some fucking, it beat the fuck out of my fucking whiskey. It made it that much better. So now I know the process of what I'm gonna do with all these chips.
There you go. At least you got a process.
Yep.
I don't know. I think the last time I talked to you guys, these were just fucking starting, but we've got we have taken off inside of the closet.
Oh yeah, damn! You did get those going good.
They still got two more fucking weeks
already.
Yeah, this one over here. This is the last fucking time I'll grow two strains at the same time, man. This little son of a bitch over here didn't want to do a goddamn thing, while this one over here is like, yep, I'm gonna fill this fucking closet out. And this one over here, I'm gonna have to set it on top of something or something towards the end of it to keep it high enough.
Yeah. Well, at least you got one of them fucking growing like a goddamn crazy bastard.
Well, I'm training that one. I've topped it and I've manipulated it a lot, but shit, dude, it's just I don't know. That's how I grow normally, but the one over there looks how it looks. Cause I mean, shit, I was so scared to set it back. Hold on. I guess Zach got home. The dogs went crazy.
Yep, I can definitely hear them.
I tried to come in here to get away from all the damn noise, but it still finds me.
That's what happens when you have dogs, dude.
Like having 4 kids in there.
Uh-huh. I'll be right back. I gotta go start that food for the kiddos.
There you go.
Talks amongst yourself, fellas.
Well, what have y'all been getting into?
Much here.
Today is day 38 sober.
How long are you going, Phil?
Just until I get the test results from the next the last cardiology test they still got to schedule me for.
Gotcha. Well, I hope everything goes good, man.
It's the one test I don't want to do.
Yeah. Was it like a stress test or something you've got to do?
Yeah, the radioactive one. They race my heart like as fast as they can go. and I fucking don't like it. I tell them I want the fuck off this train.
Yeah, it's not good. Priscilla doesn't like them either. She has to do the treadmill thing because if they do it with the chemical, she freaks the fuck out.
Yeah, I already did the treadmill. When I did the treadmill, they said I didn't get my heart fast enough, so they have to do the chemical.
Gotcha. Well, you got anything mashed in?
Last week I mashed in a plum wine that, well, it's turning into wine now, but it'll eventually be a brandy.
Nice. At least you got something going on. What about you, Brewmaster? You got anything brewing right now?
I've got a fruit beer that I made. I've got chocolate multi-grain cereal that I made. And I've got some sugar wash here I got to run off all this week.
Nice. Sounds pretty good. I think I'll be running 2 days from now or so. I don't know. I'm kind of at. I didn't sour mash it, but I threw the damn. I just cut up like 3 more watermelons. They're huge, and threw them into the mash barrel right on top of the mash that didn't get used in the last run. I just put fresh melon flesh in there, and then topped it off with water and threw another 25 pounds of sugar down in it. So it's sitting at 1.01, and it's been there for 2 days. It's still bubbling. I threw a little sprinkle of nutrients and some Energizer down in there, and let's go see if that works. I was hoping it'd be done today, but it's still sitting there. So if it's still sitting there tomorrow, I'm just gonna fucking run it.
Wash for almost a little over a month. Trying to do something with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it just sit there and keep doing nothing. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, if it's stalled out, I'll just fucking I'll run that shit and I'll run to the brew store and get another 4 packets or 5 packets of EC 1118, and I'll just start all the way over again. But
Yeah,
I was
that's
hoping I
what
could
I'm
just
using.
kind of.
That's what I'm using on the plum is EC 1118.
Yeah. I like it. It's a good yeast. Hell, I use it on damn corn too. I don't care. I don't know. I don't get too picky with yeast. You know, like the only reason I use the EC 1118 is just through trial and error of, I had a bag of Davy, and it was my second or third bag, like third pound that I bought of it, and it had worked fine. But then one time I went and threw it into some corn mash, and it didn't. I went back the next day, and the mash was it had already started putting off, what is it, hydrogen sulfide or some sort of hydrogen something. It smelled like rotten eggs. It's fucking nasty as shit. And that yeast had ended up fucking dying. Like that yeast was dead, so no longer active. And well, I guess there was a few pieces of it in throughout it that were, and so it worked off a little bit, then got stressed out because there wasn't enough yeast to eat all of the sugar. And that pissed me off so damn bad. I just hadn't bought no damn more of it. I've just been sticking with the EC 1118 because it's a lot more temperature resistant. You can get it a lot colder, and it still works, and you can stress it a little bit more. And I don't know. You're supposed to be able to do that with Deity. They say that you do that with Deity, but I had that one time. It kind of ruined a batch of mash for me, and I was like, never a fucking again. So I've just stuck with the EC1118, and I just haven't had a problem with it.
Yeah, my typical go-to yeast is the EC1118, Fleischmann's Baker's bread yeast, and the Turbo.
Yeah. I haven't used the turbo yet. I've made my own. I haven't made it as strong as actual turbo though. I picked up a bag of turbo yeast the other day at the brew store, like one bag it's supposed to be for a 6-gallon mash. And I was like, God damn, there's like half a pound worth of fucking shit in one 6-gallon fucking thing. And I was like, that just, I don't know, it scared me. So I put it back and I was like, yeah, let me just go ahead and build my own. And, I bet I didn't even throw half of the weight of shit that was in that bag into it. It still finished in 3 days, but.
Yeah. I always use only half a bag with mine. I can actually make one bag work for 3 buckets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a 6-gallon mash, I would use just 1 or 2 tablespoons of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they want you to use the whole damn bag, and I'm just like, it's just goddamn, it's scary.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to.
Of course, that means the more you got to buy from them.
Yeah, well, I mean, would you only put portions of the bag in it? Was it still finishing in 24 to 48 hours, or like 3 to 4 days?
Another
It'll
thing
still
about
finish.
turbo,
It just takes a few more days, which don't bother me none.
Right. Right.
But
And
another
then when
thing about the
it finishes
turbo,
off, then I usually throw a different type of yeast in there because then that builds it up a little bit stronger. And that's one thing I learned from Amanda Bryant was she uses 2 types of yeast all the time. One to get it going. Once that one's almost finished, she throws another one in there, and that builds the alcohol content up more.
and another thing on the turbo is that there's actually like 3 or 4 different types of turbo now. You gotta look close at the package.
Well, that's like I was saying. I make my own, but it just I was dumbfounded when I picked up that bag and was like, oh shit, fucking little ass bag ain't no little ass bag. It's like a half a pound of fucking nutrients and fucking shit in this motherfucker.
Yep, that's one of the good things about buying that turbo like that. It has it has everything that it needs. But if you're not in a big hurry to run it, you can use fucking a third of it, and you can make it last that much longer, and it'll still work its way through. It just takes a few more days.
Yeah, it was just much cheaper for me. I bought the yeast nutrients, I bought the yeast energizer, and then I bought yeast. And so it was much cheaper for me to just buy them and and just make it myself. And so I did that. But like I said, I didn't throw it all in there like it was wanting me to. So I portioned it out. But I was just wondering if anybody else was just dumping the whole bag in.
Well, for new people, it helps them, especially if they're going to be using a brandy, a fruit, or a vegetable. That turbo works really good on that stuff. Now for grain, I tried it on grain. It didn't turn out worth fuck.
Yeah, I haven't tried it. Well, I've thrown nutrients in my grain, but like I haven't, made a full-on turbo and thrown it in grain.
Yeah.
I've heard a few people complain that turbo also leaves bad flavor in the drink.
It depends if you use nothing but cheap ass fucking white sugar with it. If you're not doing a real brandy run, it does give an off flavor. But if you're using different sugars, it's completely different.
Yeah. Well, it's also how you run it too, right?
Yep. There's all sorts of different possibilities when you do stuff, how things will come out. once you know your fucking steel and how it works, especially like with us, we know our brandies will run a little bit different from our grains, so we know how to run it a little bit different. Don't run it full bore, run it nice, slow and slow, and it comes out smoother. Make sure your water is cool enough. If you let your water get fucking warm, it's gonna give that more of a bite to it. There's just processes that person needs to go through and pay attention to. If you pay attention and be consistent what your water is, that's cooling it down, keep a nice consistent temperature, you're gonna get a smoother drink. That's why Cody likes that watermelon that he's doing. He's being consistent. He's figured all that stuff out. He's got a fucking rig that he knows. Instead of like a couple of years ago when you're running that small rig fucking non-stop over and over and over compared to what you're doing now.
Yeah, I can go 2 weeks and not run shit and still give shine away and have plenty to drink.
Yep, and it makes it smoother too.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. And you say, like, it's just, you're right. It's just, I bought my setup and I had it catered to me. You know what I mean? Just how I like the whiskey. Like, I got 2 thumper jars on there. So that shit gets distilled 3 times before it comes off my worm, like straight up, And it takes some flavor out. It does, 100%. But it also cleans up the spirit where I like it, because I am one of them people that will go to Walmart and I will buy that cheap ass bag of sugar. But my shit's getting distilled 3 times. So it's a little bit more different than throwing it in a pot still and then whatever comes off a worm's what you got. I can clean mine up a little bit better than that. But
yep. And like with me, I've been using some of the brown sugar, the dark brown sugar. Now I got fucking almost 50 pounds of fucking cane sugar that was given to me.
Yeah, well, I see what
So
you
I'm
do
gonna be
too,
playing
though.
around with
Like,
that
you
too.
fucking, you'll be on the damn phone fucking video chatting with us, and you'll do some regular grocery shopping. Then I see you sneak over there to the sugar aisle and get a couple of them 5-pound bags of that pure cane to throw in there. And I bet you just do
Yep.
that every time you're at the store. You just get a couple of them and you throw them in the closet. Just get a couple of them, throw them in the closet. And then by the time you fucking look in there, you're like, God damn, I got 50 pounds of sugar in this motherfucker.
In that little spot that you're talking about, yeah, there's over 50 pounds of sugar in that. But I also was given 2 totes full of nothing but cane sugar.
Yeah.
And
It's a smart idea, though.
Those totes are pretty goddamn full. I didn't even go through them all. I'm guesstimating it's probably going to be light on saying 50 pounds. It's probably more than that.
Right. Well, I get it, dude. It's probably real hard to go in there and get that sugar that's like $1.12 or like $1.20 a pound, and then go ahead and shed away $50 for 50 pounds of the good sugar. You know what I mean? Versus just like, I'm gonna pick up one of these $4 bags once every time I'm in there, and then one of these days I'll have like 30 of these bags, and then I'm gonna make a fucking bomb ass whiskey with it.
That's basically what I do. Anytime I go shopping, the same with getting yeast. There's different yeast I see in there. Like, you know what? I could use a couple of more jars of this. Like,
Yeah.
I can always run a little bit of my little swamp donkey fucking mixture, which is fruit and grain. A hybrid.
Right. Well, you've got to have something that you can run that's cheap but good. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just,
oh yeah,
that's just the way it is. Because like I was saying, it's just hard to like go to the sugar aisle and sit there and look at that $18 25-pound bag, and then you fucking look over there and you spend double or a little bit more than double that for the good sugar, and it's like, yeah, give me the $18 one, please.
Yep. I'm a bargain person, but there's always times where, like, fuck it. I want something a little bit different. I want to experiment with something. I got a couple ideas. We can try that with a little bit something different. If it comes
or if
out
you had
good
an
with cheap
expensive,
shit,
like, yeah.
Yeah,
if you ended
because
up
I'm
getting
doing
an
the cheap
expensive
fucking
mash,
sugar,
yeah.
I wonder what's going to taste like if I spend the extra money on the good sugar.
Right. Like you wouldn't do like a straight up grape, like a grape wine to make a brandy with fucking Walmart sugar. You know what I mean? Because if I ever spent that amount of money on the grapes that I would need to make a 25 or 30 gallon mash of fresh grapes, I would probably not be throwing the cheap sugar in those either.
Yep.
I'd have to
Like when
bite the
I do
bullet.
my fucking my specialty cranberry fucking shine. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not fucking spending the fucking cheap fucking shit on that. That's gonna
Yeah,
be my
no, you
brown
gotta get the
sugar,
good
my
sugar.
sugar cane. I do a
Yeah.
combination. I got that all written down for that.
Yeah, see, I did a mixture on my banana brandy, and that's why I think it was so good. Is I did a little bit of Walmart white sugar, but the mass majority of my sugar content came from I took the bananas and put them in the freezer. Then I took them out, peeled them, threw some of the peels in the mash, and then I took and put on baking trays most of the bananas, and then sprinkled brown sugar like 3 and 4 pounds per tray. I had like 5 or 6 trays and fucking baked them all like that and just fucking threw the baked bananas into the mash. After that fucking sugar got all sticky and melty and shit, dude, that shit was so fucking good.
Yeah, I do that with the dehydrator with brown sugar. I fucking coated it twice and used that fucking what was it? That wax paper and dehydrated those. And that's what went in my jar rig. Oh fuck. That really sweetened up those fucking goddamn that flavor.
Yeah, the fruits, the dehydrated fruit stuff is good, dude.
Oh yeah. My dehydrator, it's got 20 trays in it. It's an industrial one. So when I dehydrate shit, I don't do it by the fucking small little package. It's gallons of fucking bags that it's getting put into.
Right. Oh man.
But that process also makes and preserves all that extra flavor, especially when you run a jar rig.
Right.
I mean, the jar rig is a different process compared to a regular thumper because you could fucking instantly change everything whenever you want.
Yeah, no, I like the jar rig, dude, and especially with mine with the bypass on it. It's so convenient.
Yeah.
We'll get in there. Phil, I dusted I brushed the dust off the spaceship over here. You want a smoke break?
Really?
Oh yeah. The spaceship is back in action over here.
Yeah,
Getting
well,
ready to blast off.
I got me a pipe.
It's taking off.
Cheers.
Yep. I'll just do some cooking over here. When I get back into the other room, I'll catch up with you guys on the cheers.
I hear you.
Boys are hungry, so I got to get them some chow.
Well, there we go. We went and got stoned now. Why don't you take your? I was gonna tell Phil. Hold on. I was gonna say, Phil, you might just want to take you a bong in there to that cardio exam next time you go in there and be like, hold on, guys, I can get my heart rate up there, and just rip a whole goddamn bowl right there in the middle of that motherfucker and see what they say about that. I bet that'll get your heart rate going up in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Right.
There might be a few people doing the same thing with him if they see that.
Yeah. Well, I bet there'll be a couple of other people in there that have a cardiac episode as well, and it'd probably be the security guards.
Right.
It's like that one dude. That one time he went and they were gonna send his ass to jail, or they fined him or something. Anyways, he ended up having to go to court. It was about weed or something, and he's just this fucking hippie dude. He takes his fucking fat ass joint up in this motherfucker and lights it up in the middle of the damn courthouse. Well, let's just say he wasn't in that motherfucker for that long after that. Scooped his ass up real quick.
Yeah, if you're gonna say fuck it, you might as well go all out.
I don't think that was out here either. I can't remember. It was some. It went viral. It happened somewhere, but it's just like, God dang.
Yeah, there was one guy. What was it? They caught him with the tiniest amount. The trooper said if you would have just told me what it was, I would have fucking just had you fucking throw it off to the side, and I wouldn't have fucking written anything up about it. But you fucking were throwing such a fucking fit. I knew there was something wrong, so he made sure he was fucking charged with it.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
a
so
lot of these
stupid.
guys, they don't want to have to go to all these fucking courts like they're supposed to.
Right.
A lot of them, if you're just straight up honest with them, they won't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, dude. Like sometimes I just feel like you do get like there are instances where you do get lucky, and like I don't know like what it is, but I've been lucky like the couple of times I've had run-ins with the police with fucking weed. Like one time I was moving in the process, me and Priscilla were in the process of moving from Alabama to here, and we had been driving for like, I don't know, we were in Arkansas, so we were almost in Oklahoma. And driving for like what, like 8 hours or something like that, maybe. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take a rip off of my little pen, and I'm not one of those people that like, I feel like the whole like not smoking and driving thing is like completely blown out of proportion. Like, yeah, for some people, like, and I get it, like you can't like put a little tester in everybody's car and like know per individual who's good and who's not. But like, I'm not gonna wreck my car because I've smoked a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a danger to society because I've smoked a little bit. Like, it's not that thing. But anyway, I get pulled over because I was going like 3 or 4 over. It was just like real stupid, but the speed limit sign did say like strictly enforced and shit. And so I got pulled over. He wrote me a ticket, and I know my fucking car reeked, dude. I know my car reeked. Like I literally had just ripped that pen, and he did not say a damn word about it. He didn't say shit. I don't know if he had sinuses or if he just didn't want to do the damn paperwork or if he wanted to go home or what, but he didn't say a damn thing about it. And so I was like, thank you, Jesus.
A lot of times, if you're respectful to them, they won't be assholes.
Yeah, like, he probably didn't even think I was high. He probably thought was that, they've got a little bit on them. They're probably almost. He may have. I don't remember what like the question. He may have asked like where we were going or what we were doing. He probably did, and he was probably like, "Oh well, shit, they're like 3 hours away. They probably have a little weed on them. They probably have a med card, so he probably just didn't want to fuck with us." But I don't know. I just considered myself extremely lucky because he could have totally pulled me out of the car and like ruined that night.
Yeah, a lot of them aren't assholes. Don't get me wrong. There are some that are assholes, but a lot of them don't like all the fucking extra paperwork and shit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just like, man, either he didn't want to do something or he was just being extremely nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty stupid.
But then there's the other part of a bunch of idiots being fucking blasted, and they can tell that they're blasted, and then they fucking try to lie to them and be disrespectful, and they're the ones that are like, yeah, I want to fucking put your ass in fucking jail.
Yeah. Now, am I gonna like sit here and smoke like a whole freaking joint going down the road? Absolutely not. But like me, like I've got it's expired now. I have to renew it, but that means I just got to go to the doctor. But I had a med card, you know what I mean? So like I'm supposed to like take this like every day, just like a regular medicine, like it's prescribed to me, and so like it's been 8 hours, and so like one little tiny hit of my prescription is not going to cause me not to be able to drive. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the thing I was like, saying I'm not on the interstate like just blowing down doobies or anything, but I will if I'm riding in the car for like an hour or a couple hours, yeah, I'm gonna smack my pen one time. You know what I mean? I'm gonna smack it like one time.
Yeah, it's the same with drinking. If someone has one drink and they're on the road, no problem. An hour or two later, but those people that just get smashed and stupid, those are the ones that cause all the issues for everyone else.
Right. One bad apple.
Yeah. And then you got people like Phil over there causing all sorts of issues in his bar.
And he's so stoned I didn't even realize I rolled a cigarette until I just lit it.
Damn, that's pretty stoned. I'm so stoned I'm gonna hit another dab. Well, that's the best thing I've found out, dude. Like if you're truly that stoned, the best thing to do about it, keep it up.
Well, it's about time for me to reload this bowl.
Well, reload that thing. I'm reloading mine.
I'm reloading the deep fat fryer.
Well, at least you're reloading. So, ooh.
There we go.
We just got so fucking lucky, guys. Holy shit. Y'all don't know, like this little piece of glass right here is like $50 fucking.
Damn.
Yeah, straight up drop that bastard. Did not need to be doing that. Yeah,
You
and it's
kick
not.
your ass.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, they might be cheaper now, but this was like a $500 fucking machine when it first came out.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I didn't pay that for it. I think I paid $3 for mine. I went to the wholesale store and bought it.
You can tell the quality difference between Phil and Cody's. When you see Cody coughing, you know it's got an effect.
Well, shit, and I make the wax that I'm smoking on too. That's a little bit of the difference.
I know, that's why I said I know there's a quality difference.
Shit. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Phil's in Washington though. Washington is known for really good quality.
Yeah, he got his. He traded his for some fucking alcohol. He got some ditchweed.
Oh shit.
Yeah, homegrown.
Well, I'm telling you this right now. I've got some homegrown in that closet, but it ain't gonna smoke like homegrown when it fucking gets done. I'm gonna, in one of those whole plants, dude, I'm not even gonna fucking dry it. I'm just gonna fucking chop it down, trim it up, and then fucking throw it in bags and stick it in the freezer. And then I'm gonna do a whole run of fresh frozen on it and make some more. I'm gonna make some more rosin.
Well, at least you got a plan for it.
That gold leaf plant in there, though, I'm gonna hang it and dry it and smoke it just as I'm gonna just smoke the Cincy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna burn the herb, but the other one I'm just gonna make into extracts.
Well, hopefully that small one will start taking off here soon.
It has. I've just left it alone because I was so scared that it would. I wanted to top it and I wanted it to branch on out. You know, like I'm not one of those people that like. I don't let the plant do what it wants to do and like just grow. You know, like there's a way to manipulate and fill out a space and make one plant do what you're going to get 3 or 4 plants to do collectively. And so that's how I like to grow. But I couldn't do that with this plant over there because each time you do it, it shocks a plant. And that one over there is already fucking small as shit and barely fucking growing. That any shock to it, and I would have been over there with a damn just a window plant. So I've left it alone, and it's keeping up with the height right now. So I'm not too mad at it, but it is what it is. Growing 2 strains at the same time, you never know what you're. That's why you don't do that. You know what I mean? I've done it a couple of times. I've managed 500 plants. You know what I'm saying? You keep the strains you keep different strains in different rows and different sections. And and also a luxury that you have when you're growing industrially is that you can go and take the plants that are of equal height and group them together. You know what I mean? But in here, I got to deal with what I got. I can't take that plant and put it somewhere else. It's got to stay in the closet. So it is what it is.
Yeah. That you don't need the dogs pissing on it either.
Oh no, dude! They already know. They come in here. All of the dogs have grown up around this stuff, dude. It's especially Snoop. Snoopy knows. I've been in, those plants over there. Not those exact ones, but that plant right there has paid for and fed everybody in this household for like 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So he knows. He used to come to sleep. He would come to work with me when I was working at the grow, and I was managing it, not just working. I was managing it, and he would just come to sleep while I was fucking watering the plants on Saturday and Sundays because you didn't get Saturday. That's another thing about being a fucking cannabis, like over a cannabis grow, dude, is like you don't fucking get any days off because the plants need to eat every single day. You know what I mean? So you have to wake up on Saturday and Sunday. And you got to go water plants still, and then you have your Saturday and Sundays off. So, fun fact for everybody out there: if you think you would ever get a day off, a true day off, if you were the true like head nutrient guy at the worker at the plant, you'd have to go in on Saturday and Sunday every time.
Well, it's just like around hitching and farming. You don't truly get a day off.
No.
You have a system, you work your system to where you know when and what, and you just got to balance shit out.
Yeah.
All right. You said ding, ding, ding a long time ago. Now I got to repay the favor.
There you go.
God, it smells so fucking good and tastes so fucking good.
Yeah, I'm going to need I got to get another beer. I'm drinking beer tonight. I have liquor, but I was excited because I found this place that I was going to get Michelada cups at. I fucking bought them out, and they haven't restocked. And so I found another place that has some, and I went and bought them today. And so I've been drinking Modelo, and I don't want to mix the liquor with the beer. So I'm going to grab another beer.
So we're all drinking for you, Phil.
Uh-huh. Well, guess what? My heart sensor's beeping at me. I gotta go plug it in. But tonight's also the last night I have to wear this stupid thing.
Well, that's a good thing. It's keeping track of what you're doing. We don't need to have you fucking keeling over.
Right.
Less alcohol-wise.
So, in other words, I'm gonna go take off this heart monitor for the last time. Fuck it, I'm done with it.
All right.
Bam. I think I'm gonna mix up another michelada.
Yeah, I just got done fucking cooking food for the kiddos.
What did you cook tonight, Chef Roy?
I did very lazy today. Tonight was chicken strips, chicken nuggets in the deep fat fryer, along with crinkled fries and some Arby fries. And then my specialty was those hand battered fucking mushrooms. I'm the only one in the house that likes them.
Yeah, I'm not a mushroom guy myself.
No, it just, when I eat those, it reminds me of hanging out with a couple of old timers when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
They would take me to the fucking bar. We'd play pool and video games, or I would play pool and video games while they just got to hang out. And because they brought me in, the ladies would talk to them a lot more. So they weren't stupid.
Right.
But they would always fucking order me fucking whatever I wanted. And it was always a half and half batch, half thing of crinkled fries and a half a batch of fucking mushrooms. It's just a nice reminder.
Yeah. I hear you.
What do you mean? That's over a whole batch of in there. I couldn't fit no more in it. That's a lot of fries.
Not really, not for the boys. They're big eaters.
Okay, whatever. If they need more, I'll cook more. That's one thing about having teenagers. They want more food, fucking, I'll refire the fucking thing back up.
Right.
That's not a small basket. That basket fucking is fucking 9 inches by 6 inches and 3.5 inches deep. And I had it fucking stacked full of fucking fries. They don't need to be eating that much fucking greased shit anyway. There's cucumbers, tomatoes, and bell peppers they need to be snacking on too. Plus, my oldest boy, he made a batch of fucking brownies yesterday. So they got that for dessert too.
Nice. Never a bad time for a good brownie.
Nope. Next time he makes brownies, I found a little packet, and we're gonna do a specialty run of it. I found some liquid caramel. Put that in the microwave for about 15 seconds, so it's nice and hot. Pour that on it. Just go zigzag pattern on it. That'll make it even that much better.
Oh yeah. Sounds good.
I forgot I had bought those packets. I was at some grocery store and I seen they were on sale. So I just bought fucking every one of them. I was like, I can do that with almost anything. I can mix that in with the Shine. I can mix that in with fucking brownies, cupcakes, anything and everything. My mind was fucking going fucking 1,000 miles per hour. I was like, those little packets like that, those 2-ounce packets like that, they can be utilized like a motherfucker. That, and they were discounted down. Each packet was normally $3. They were down to fucking 42 cents each. Like I said, I'm always looking for a bargain.
Oh yeah.
And when you got teenagers in a house, fucking, they're always hungry.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like the other day that you and Priscilla made those pizzas, and then I messaged her and said it looked great, and she's like, "Yeah, Gliz fucking killed it."
Yeah, yeah, it's fucking. We're vegan and we're pescatarian right now though. So like those pizzas, like they seem like they're really like flatbreads. We're testing out like different breads because we're making our own pizzas at home. But they're really good, and so it's easy to kill one of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, and nothing beats homemade. When you can do
Yeah.
it homemade style, oh fuck, flavors is
Getting
that
to
much
pick
better.
the different pizza sauce, or like getting the different pizza sauce, like getting to pick like different ones and like different styles is like that makes the pizza. You know what I mean? Like I found like some better shit, like not just like the cheapest pizza sauce out there. I went and bought. I think it's still not expensive. It was like 280 or 260 something a jar for this kind of. It's like I have to go look at it. I can't remember the name, but it's fucking great, dude. But that makes the pizza truly like it's just a fucking sauce. They have so many fucking good ass pizza sauces out there. I've just been trying different ones.
Yeah, we start with a basic, but I always make it my own. I know how much different garlic I add to it. There's different sugar I add to it, different seasonings. I make it my own. And when you make it your own like that, oh, it just like you're saying, that's what creates the pizza right there.
Yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
just add your own fucking toppings that you want.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's super like I don't know, like it's weird, but like it's super easy being fucking pescatarian in 2026 because they have so much like shit, like Better Goods, like that brand at Walmart. They have vegan cheese for $4 a bag. You know what I mean? That's like a regular price bag of fucking shredded cheese. You know what I'm saying? And so the pizza sauce, just being able to grab those really good ones and throw that little bit of cheese on there, like the cheese doesn't even have to be the best cheese in the world to begin with. Like it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Because that fucking sauce and the dough you get too, the dough really means a lot too. Starting to
Yeah.
figure that out. Like I'm beginning to be a pizza like at home pizza connoisseur. I'm going through the phase. You know, I think we all do it. There's all the time where we come, and it's like men, and we try to make. All right, I'm gonna make my own pizzas at home, and I'm gonna become a master at it. There's all the time. You know, my time is now.
Well, it's the same with us making our own fucking shine and stuff like that, our brandies and all that other stuff. If
Yeah.
you cut corners, you're gonna get a cheaper product. But the more fucking love and the more fucking respect you give that fucking stuff, it's gonna come out better.
Right. Yeah, I've been doing all sorts of shit, dude. Like instead of like garlic powder, I've been like mincing up like garlic and fucking throwing it on top of the fucking pizza and baking it like that. And that shit is so fucking bomb. Like the hot honey drizzles and shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Don't even. I'm gonna go in there and make a fucking pizza right now.
Gliz is getting hungry.
Yeah. That's all it took. I had to go get a michelada, and then I started talking about pizza. It's probably the best one of the best combinations on the fucking planet.
Oh yeah. There's just a lot of common sense when it comes to fucking making homemade. And a lot of people, well, why do you do that? Why don't you just go to the store and buy that? It's like, because it's not me. I don't have my personality written to it.
Yeah. It's like I didn't have to
It's
work
the
to
same
get
with like
there.
Steven making his different beers like I used to. It's like, yeah, right now I'm lazy because I got teenagers. I'm doing all this other stuff. It's like I don't have time to do all these different shines, all these different brandies, and the fucking beer. There's just not enough hours in the day.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you see me, I'm over here spread thin too. I work, fucking got 2 plants in there. I've actually got 6 plants in there. There's 4 plants that are in solo cups behind those that I'm just keeping alive, hopefully until these flower or finish flowering. I'm gonna fucking grow them afterwards and like repot them. Then I got that watermelon that we've been doing. And there's Priscilla.
Yep. You say her name, she shows up.
That's right.
Priscilla.
Hi.
Oh, he was talking about your pizza posts.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. We were
My
talking about
magic.
our vegan pizzas that we've been making.
Yeah, there's nothing that's vegan around here. Our kids, they're meat eating monsters.
Yeah, I mean, we do it too. It's just like we're taking a digestive system,
Yep.
it was just
Taking
like
a little break, doing something different.
yeah, like your digestive system like really does appreciate not eating meat all of the time. You know what I mean? It is really good for you. You can definitely do the carnivore diets, and those help with a lot of things. You know, but I don't feel like doing it like all the time for all of your life is the best thing. So like we'll probably be vegan for another year, something like that. And then we'll swap back and maybe try another diet. And then we'll eat some meat. And we still have cheat days. You know what I'm saying? Like, when was our last cheat day? We ate what?
Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, we had Chick-fil-A.
Well, I had 2 chicken fingers
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah. Priscilla had 2 chicken fingers yesterday on accident, she said.
Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
Like around here, the boys, my youngest boy, he wrote on the calendar he wants walking tacos instead of street tacos this time.
Oh, those are good.
And my other boy was like, "Well, why do you want that?" It's like, it's just something different.
Yeah, I like walking tacos. And our last cheat day was not Chick-fil-A. Our last cheat day was a breakfast carnitas burrito. We had a hangover a week ago on Sunday.
We went on Monday night.
Night.
So we were hungover Tuesday morning.
So we were hungover Tuesday morning. We had a Tuesday morning hangover carnitas burrito from the
At 2
Mexican
p.m.
at 2 p.m. from the Mexican spot. And so that was our last cheat day. Yeah, I don't know why that one over there. That Gorilla Glue is like the leafage concerns me, but it's got a lot of healthy growth on it. So I'm very side conversation. We can't do that.
Don't matter. I can always
Sorry, guys.
If he's hungry, he eats. Remember, there are brownies too for dessert. Kids are always hungry. Are you gonna eat? It's like, I can fire that motherfucker right back up. I can fucking cheat all I want. Both freezers are full of shit. I can fucking drop whatever I want in there. As long as I'm getting my mushrooms, I'm happy.
Dude, like that's like one of the reasons I like this diet that I'm on is like it's just so easy. And I don't mind it. Like my palate, like I'm one of those people that like I don't know, like I've got like pure corn tamales. They're sweet corn tamales. There's no meat, there's no nothing in them. They're just corn tamales. Like I will go like steam one of those, throw some beans, like either black beans or these like green pigeon beans or pintos, whatever, it doesn't matter. Throw some beans on it, a little bit of that vegan steak and some minced onions with a little avocado and have a fucking bowl, you know, and be fine. Or just eat beans and the fucking corn tamale. Or, you know, there's times where like I will literally go make rice and beans and put rice and beans in a bowl, mix it around a little bit, little salsa on it, and fucking that's a meal. So like it's super easy. And I like being basic like that. And so I don't have to get crazy with it.
I seen that they had some of these was it 5-ounce cups of instant rice. You just pour the hot water in there and you fucking put it in there for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
I bought
like the pouches.
those packets. When I get a kick for something different, I just want stuff right off to the side to where I don't have to worry about shit.
Yeah.
Like when I make fucking taco meat for the boys, fucking, I know how much fucking they like to eat the taco stuff. They like to do taco pizzas, walkie tacos, all that stuff. So when I do that, I'm cooking fucking 5 to 6 pounds of hamburger at a time because they're eating fucking machines.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't know, like It's so crazy. Like if I went and showed you my taco meat's dehydrated right now, and it's it's fucking crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I like my diet that I'm on, and I don't. I don't mind. I also don't mind eating meat every now and again either for the protein. What I'd really like to have, and I was telling Priscilla this, is I really would eat a shit ton of deer meat if I had it because it's really, really good for you, and it's not as hard as beef to digest. And so,
Yep. Same with wild hogs, and you got those all around you.
yeah, but I'm good. I'm good. I mean, I love some carnitas and pork, dude. Like I love that shit, but my arteries, I know, do not. So I'm chilling. I'm trying to be mindful of this shit at this age, so that while I'm, you know, Phil's age over there, I can still go walk up the mountain if I wanted to, go on a little hike. You know what I'm saying?
I still can with a fully loaded ruck.
Can you, Phil?
Yes.
All right. Well, when I come out there to visit, we're gonna go on a little hike.
I actually have several packs loaded for specific or different missions.
There you go.
Yeah, all my bags are ready to go. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, I forgot you do live in Washington, so I guess like Washington people do like to hike a lot. That's totally a thing.
Problem is, Panda's getting so old. It's hard for her to keep up with me now.
Is that your dog?
Quite often, I'm waiting on Panda.
Or is that your girlfriend?
No, Panda's my dog.
Okay, that's what I thought at first, but then
Sonia's my girlfriend.
that's right. I just thought you never know, Phil. You know, it was like, dang, a girlfriend, you know, could have been named Panda.
Never know until you
Always
ask.
a fucking entertainment around here with teenagers. One fucking has to fucking talk shit to the other, and then fucking they got a pushing match around here.
Are they in there fighting over the French fries?
Nah, with teenagers, they're just bullshit. It's just one thing after another. Just one will say something, trying to be a smart aleck to the other one. The other one don't like the fucking response that he got.
Right.
So it's basically like babysitting fucking drunk people dealing with teenagers.
Gotcha.
All I heard was knock it off, and I'm like, oh great. Now what the fuck's going on? So by the time I got out there, they were like, it's all fucking good. I was like, just fucking be respectful to one another. And I told them, if you're gonna fucking do that shit, I'll just fucking unhook the internet and see how well you guys like that shit. So I made me the bad guy so they quit bitching at each other.
And you walk back in
So
here and
shut 'em all
realize
up.
you walk
Yep.
back in the room and realize like, oh shit, the live got cut off. Needed the internet.
Well, especially with them, they do a lot of video games. JJ actually makes money off some of the video game, meaning that he does because he's old enough and he's really good at what he's doing. And our youngest boy, he's catching on to all the same things that he's doing, but he's not old enough to make the money yet. So they're working together, but ever so often, you know, people will get fucking antagonized by the shit talking that sometimes they do.
Yeah.
Get your nose out of there. All right,
Every so
Freud.
often, someone just got to be a little buffer to it. So that's what I was like, fine, I'll just fucking shut the internet off and you guys won't have fucking nothing. And they're like, well, that'll fuck with your system. I was like, no, it isn't. I got fucking plenty of fucking data on my fucking thing. I don't need the fucking shit. Shut your goddamn PlayStation's off, you guys will be fucked.
Right.
So
right,
instead
bro.
of them all each other at that, then they were like, fine. Here's ding, 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 Phil. Ring that dinger. Cody's smoking it. Me and Steven, we're drinking it. Cody's gonna be blitzed out of his mind before too long.
I've been smoking like that all day, dude. I've been working on my fucking jewelry website. I don't know if y'all saw the hat, but fucking about to launch the jewelry website here soon. So
You're back into the jewelry shit again?
yeah, I've got over 100 SKUs listed on my website so far, and I've got I don't know. I keep saying a week, but I don't. Truth is, I really don't know when it's going to be done, but I know it's going to be done here soon. So I'm going to be publishing the website here soon, and y'all will see a post on Facebook about it, or several of them, and then I'll have a new Facebook page for the company, and then I'm going to have a new YouTube channel as well.
Well, keep me in the loop because I'll help promote it. The other thing is, are you going to be going to any of these festivals next year where you can be bringing some of that stuff?
Oh, well, I'm going to be trying to, yeah, I'm trying to build up my inventory of earrings. You know, like I ordered 10 pair at a time, you know, at once this time. So I've got those on the way. I haven't received them yet, but as soon as they get here, I'll have 10 pair. And as soon as I get those sold, you know, I'll buy 20 pair the next time, and then I'll have 20 pair here. And as soon as I get up to having like 30 to 50 pair of earrings and, you know, 5 to 10 bracelets and shit like that, just like tennis bracelets and earrings and stuff like that, you know, those are the biggest sellers. Like, you know, and like crosses and like little Jesus face pendants and stuff like that. I'd have a few things like that. That's when I'd start going. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully within a year, you know, I'll be up, or this coming up year, you know what I mean? Hopefully I'll be able to get some of these festivals.
Yeah, I've been actually playing around doing that myself. I've been doing some of these rings, copper rings and copper bracelets. I've started into a couple of the copper crosses and other stuff like that.
I've made this.
Nice.
That's nice.
I was making them before I started doing the moonshine.
Yeah, I've got one of our shit. Hold on, let me go grab. I've got one of our bracelets from the company.
Yeah, just like next year, I'll actually have the paperwork and all that done for Beard Company, Roy Boy Beard Company, with tattoo goo, oils, beard goo, and then I'm also going to go into a styling gel, light styling gel, and the heavier styling gel.
Here, I've got to get something to lay it down on because it's. Yeah.
I made dream catcher pendant for necklaces, but I ain't got one in yet.
Yeah, I think we'll lay it down for this. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera around, but I'm gonna show you guys. I don't have the best lighting, but this is one of the company, or one of the bracelets I'll be offering on my company or on the website. The tennis bracelet, 3 millimeter, they're about 6.5 carats. Whoop, and I just dropped it. Yeah, so.
Good thing it's not glass.
Yeah, these fucking, you can actually hit these stones with a hammer and they will not break. Yeah, they're just lab made. But I have a diamond tester. I was gonna get that, but we don't have to take it that far.
Well, as long as you're not going the full blown road like some of these guys, where it's got to be so much cut of this, so much cut of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's totally like I've already got. I mean, it's totally gonna be a luxury like website. You know what I mean? I'll have items on there that are like right now. I've got a 18 millimeter prong set, 925 silver Cuban chain. So like 18 millimeters. I don't know how to put that into like an inch width, but this chain that I'm wearing now is 8 millimeters. So, you know, you're thinking about like 10 more millimeters added to that 18. Pretty thick thing. And like it's, I think they start at, it's fully set with stones too. So it's like it's probably got 30 or 40 carats worth of goods in it. And they're like $4,000.
Yeah, see, I'm on the much cheaper end of it. I've been making stuff like this constantly.
Yeah, yeah. I'll have these bracelets will be like 200. They'll be, you know, I'll run sales on them where I might have them for 150. But the prices will be real flexible. At events, I might sell them for 180 or something like that, 180, $200. They're not going to be a super, super high end. I mean, they look super high end. And the stones are really good quality, but I've got a good deal on them, so I don't have to like. These are not one of the items that's going to be thousands of dollars. The reason that chain is thousands of dollars is because silver is high right now. You know what I mean? And it's over a kilo. You know, we're talking about over a kilo of fucking silver, and that's a lot of money. You know, just for the silver. So.
Yeah, the solder, the only solder I use, I don't use the cheap solder like everyone else does. I use the fucking expensive silver solder for my jewelry. It looks much better. It keeps up a better fucking quality than, because I've done it in the past where I use the cheaper fucking solder, but then it turns green right away. I don't want it to do that. I want the higher end stuff where it makes it look much better.
Yeah.
And when people see that, they'll spend that little extra money for those.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with these too. Like all of the fucking the jewelry that I'll be selling comes with a certificate, and it's like a basically like all the stones are certified by a national like gemstone lab, and so you know it's like you're buying a diamond, but you're not spending the money that a diamond costs. A moissanite, they are completely 100% made in the lab. They pass a diamond tester. They're like on the Mohs scale of hardness, I think like a diamond is like a 9.8 to like a 10, and a moissanite's like a 9.4 to like a 9.6 or something like that. And so I mean, you can do the same thing you can do with a diamond. Like you can literally, the only thing that can break a moissanite is another moissanite or a diamond, you know. And so they're a forever lifetime stone. They're just frowned upon because they're made in the lab. And that's why I'm able to also sell them for cheaper. But it's just one of those things where like you can overpay for a diamond and then go to the pawn shop and try to sell your diamond tennis bracelet for, you know, $200, $300 that you paid $5,000, $6,000 for, or you can buy a $200 moissanite bracelet, and you know that's what you would get if you went to sell it again. You know, it holds a lot more value than a diamond does. So that's why I'm going to choose to sell them over a diamond. I'm not going to spend.
It's just like moonshine. The price of homemade moonshine is going up higher compared to the store-bought liquor store moonshine. It has more flavor in it. It has more integrity. You know who made it.
Right. Well, I think that analogy
they're
would work
cutting corners, but also not everyone can fucking afford to buy fucking regular fucking diamonds left and right either.
Yeah, and I think there's like, you know, it's one of those things where like I don't know, like they just like there's a huge markup on the diamonds and even the lab made diamonds. And I'm just I don't know, I'm a 2026 guy. I'm for the lab made stones. as long as it's you know, a true lab made stone, and you know, if it lasts forever, that's cool and it's been inspected. And if you got like the good moisanites, like the ones that I get, they shine brighter than diamonds too. So you get a little bit more sparkle out of them as well. So
Well, I'm glad that you have gone back into your jewelry fucking needs again.
yeah, I'm just like, fuck it, dude. It's time to start the company. And so I'm just gonna start it. I mean, I still had all the connections. I still had all the wholesale suppliers. And now I've even found a company that'll make my own watches for me. So uh, I think, and they're fully fucking iced out, not just the dial like this one, like all the way around iced out. And they'll be with moissanite. And I think I'll, you know, we're talking like if I can get those made and manufactured, like I can sell those for like 3,500 a pop, like all day long. Like that's just Facebook Marketplace transaction. You know what I mean? Like I see transactions going down all the time for like 3,500 bucks for these watches, and so and the ones that I would make they're gonna be clean as shit. So they'll be on the website eventually, but
That's good.
yeah,
Melt my own glass.
It's always nice seeing our brothers fucking reaching out, changing
That's
things
cool.
a little bit.
yeah. The glass melting's cool. I've always like I've had a respect for people that blow glass or melt glass and work with it because I've spent some money on glass. Like I was telling Roy earlier, like these little bastards are like, they used to be like 50, 60 bucks and you couldn't just buy them everywhere. And they're for the Dr. Dabber. And the pieces are like over $100 and something if you were to just buy, you know, just the one. I mean, I can get them wholesale for like 40 or 50, but they're expensive as shit. If I could blow my own glass, I would have just blown a couple of custom pieces for this bitch already, but I hear it's not an easy art to do.
No, it's
Fred
not.
actually has a setup for blowing glass and stuff like that. He's got all sorts of different glass setups, different colors of glass and all that too for it.
Yeah. Plus, it's expensive. There's a lot of well, you know, it's like it's not one of those things that like the labor is not cheap. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's another reason why I haven't gotten a custom piece, but at least glass.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, but I do have some custom jewelry pieces. So I did take. I mean, I guess in all reality, I could have went and bought a custom glass piece over the jewelry pieces, but I prioritized the jewelry over the custom glass.
Well, you also got to think about, you got to make a profit. You got to keep money coming in because you got all those little fucking puppy dogs that you're dealing with. They got to have their medicine and all that stuff, all their feed. You got to pay your bills.
Yep. Yeah, we be doing it, or trying to at least.
I'm in the same way with all our rabbits and stuff. They all got to be fed. They got to have their medicine. Then I got the fire safety stuff. I got to have, once I sell so much, I got to replace it. I got to have plenty of inventory, which is I'm working on that, along with the beard butter and the oils and all that. I've had so many orders where around here where I got to start now ordering by the fucking gallon of stuff.
Right.
For me to be keeping a profit, I got to now, instead of fucking spending $100 on this and that, now it's going to be hundreds of dollars because now I got to have the jars for it. I've got to have the glass vessels, the different color for different things of the 2-ounce jars and the 3-ounce jars. So yeah. Once you start, like with you start prioritizing stuff, Right now, okay, I got to make so much of this. Okay, for me to go to an event, turn a profit, I got to sell so much of this. So I got to have at least 3 times this all made and set off to the side so I can go to these other events. And then we'll start doing that and figuring out different scents and all the other stuff and the stickers that go with all that. Now you're talking fucking 4 digits of something instead of which was your playing around, what you did just a little bit here and there. Oh, maybe $100 here, $100 there. Now it's $1,000 here, thousands of dollars there.
Yeah, that's like my next jewelry order. That's what it's going to look like. This order was like $380 something. Got this bracelet. I can't say all of it, but like I got this bracelet and I got a few other things, but I'm getting it wholesale, you know, and so I can't really talk too much about what all I got. But the next order after this will literally probably be like we're throwing in 500 to 800. I haven't decided yet, but we'll have a shit ton of stuff coming in, and I'm probably going to start buying. I'm going to design my own packaging. I got my own hats. I bought my domain. I got 2 T-shirts. So we're legit. We're official. We got comfortable hats. We got meaty. I don't know. I think the T-shirts could be better. So I'm going to redesign T-shirts and come up with a different T-shirt design. But I will be wearing.
Before it gets too cold, my ass is still planning on going to Oklahoma City and hanging out with you.
Well, come on, because I'm not moving as fast as I thought. I think we're going to stay for another year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that'll actually work out even better. That way, when March comes around for that moonshine event in Louisiana, instead of what I wanted to do this year, it'll be next year to where stop at your place, hang out with you, then go down south, go hang out with Little Willie and some of those other guys before the event.
Yeah. Well, come on anytime. I don't care. You know I don't care, dude. You've got the beat on the door, welcome anytime. Just be like, hey, I'm here. And I'll be like, cool.
I know, but having 3 teenage boys, trying to keep them all clothed, just like with the little fiasco I just had, trying to make sure that they're not fucking getting after each other. Teenagers are teenagers. They're like drunk people.
I'm not giving you shit for not being here. I'm just saying, like, whenever you can roll through. I don't care.
Oh, I know. And I plan on it. And it'll be one of these days to where all of a sudden, fucking you and me, we're on the show here and we're at your place. Guess who I came to see?
Yeah. We'll fucking take some funny pictures of like I don't know, with you and the plants or something. I don't know. Pretend you passed out on the floor and have a joint laying right beside you. Take a picture of it and be like, oops. That was the wrong one, Roy. Or something.
Who knows? I might show up and do like I talked last time about fucking being in my boxers on a little scooter, knocking on your door, doing donuts.
Oh,
and
no,
your neighbors going, what the
one.
fuck is wrong with this
Don't
motherfucker?
do that. Don't do that one. Because then I'm going to have to let you into my fucking house while you're still in your goddamn boxers. And that's going to be the most awkward goddamn part of the whole fucking thing. Is letting your fucking big, huge ass into my house in your fucking boxers. That's not, yeah. Come fully clothed.
Well, if it's wintertime, you know I'll be fully clothed.
Well, fuck yeah. Especially in fucking Oklahoma. You're liable to have a negative 10-degree wind chill out in this bitch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking show up where there's gonna be body parts falling off of me.
No. Yeah, and don't run down my street when it's snowing, because that shit, dude, I have bitten the fucking shit plenty of times walking to the fucking convenience store on a snowy day out in this motherfucker. You'll fucking eat shit in the winter here, dude. It's fucking. It don't snow all the time, but if it does and it sticks, I don't know what it is, dude. But like, even in Alabama, I guess it's just like how cold the ground actually gets out here. You know, like it will ice so fast, like just literally everywhere. And then you're just, yeah, it hurts when you hit it too.
Oh yeah. I'm 2 states north of you. I know how that feels.
Oh yeah, it hurts. And we get it like good, like once
Especially
or
trying to
twice.
take a piss out there when it's fucking negative degrees.
Yeah, we
You're
don't
like,
get the
"Hurry the fuck
negatives at
up."
like once. Yeah, we get like in the negatives like maybe once or like 1 or 2 days out a year. So we don't get it as bad, but like, you know, it's still like enough to where you experience what it's like to have it like you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we get 1 or 2 little tastes of that experience a year.
Yeah. We've actually been fortunate the last couple of years. It hasn't been nowhere near as cold as it was like when I was growing up. But
Right.
I've also had someone like that lives up on the fucking border. One of my fucking buddies of mine, he sells what medical equipment and stuff like that. So he's up in North Dakota. So when it's wintertime there, he's like, dude, we're fucked. He's like, the weather here gets so cold, even can contest to it to where you hope it's above the degrees. You don't like the negative degree.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Fuck that shit, dude. There's just like there's a point to where it gets like it stops being cold and it's just hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I
My
mean? It just
cousins
hurts.
that moved up to Cheyenne, Wyoming, they're like, when they came down for my aunt's funeral, or not funeral, but for her hospital visit, they're like, it's hot and humid here. We're not used to that up there in the altitude. It's like, yeah, but you probably have more than enough fucking wind to deal with. It's like, fuck yeah, we do. It's like, when it comes to fall and winter, it fucking sucks up there.
Yeah, dude. Fucking wind to get to blowing or some shit like that, and fucking you feel like little needles are going in your fucking nose and on your face and shit, dude. That shit hurts so bad. Fucking can't feel your damn fingers, and then you get into warmth, and then warming up, you're like your fingers and shit are just like
All
fingers
on
and
fire.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. It shit
With
hurts.
me, it's worse because of my nerve damage. When I do get extra hot or extra cold like that, it's even worse. Because then I got to double up on my medication on that shit.
Yeah.
So like today, it didn't get over 75 degrees here. It was perfect, nice little breeze. Fuck, I could have fucking slept outside. It was just that perfect.
Yeah.
But I know I've seen some reports this year to where they're saying winter's going to be a bitch for the Midwest this year. And I'm going, fuck.
Yeah. I don't know, dude, but I do like the winter. I mean, I feel good in the winter. I know it's weird because like there's this whole study and there's this whole thing where they say like there's a lot of like depression or like a lot of just like people don't feel as good in the winter time versus the summertime. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I've always felt like the winter is like a good time. You know?
I do too, because number one, the air quality is so much better.
Yes.
So your air purity is just that much better.
Right.
I do hate the cold weather, but when it's cool out, it's good for your body.
Yeah, and you can put a fucking jacket on. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you take after your shirt's off. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to go that far, even after your pants and underwear are off, that's it. You know what I'm saying? If you're still hot, guess what? You just gonna have to be fucking hot. You know, like
and again,
that's it.
That's why I said that electric scooter. can give me a little bit of fucking breeze.
You know, but it's like I like the winter. It's I don't know, and I like sitting in like a room like this and having two plants going, and it's like 90 degrees in the fucking the grow closet, and I'm sitting right beside it, and I can feel that warmth and see these thriving plants, and fucking look outside and there's snow on the ground, and you'll be like, oh, what a trip, you know?
Yeah. Like right now, I like being outside, bonfire. On the other side of the bonfire is the fucking garden, all the tomatoes, all the cucumbers, all the peppers. My own little personal jungle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at these. Look what I found. I got the damn they had these on sale at Walmart. They're the actual mason jars, but they got the little fruit design on the side of them. Normally you just get the fucking regular schmegular ones, but these are like the expensive ones. You know, they mark them up a couple more dollars, but I got lucky.
I got that jar right here.
Yeah. Yeah, because these are like, because what are the normal ones? The normal ones are like 13 or something, or $12 a case, and these ones are like 15 or 18 for the.
A little over $15. Yeah, that's what it is here.
Yeah, and so I normally buy the cheaper ones than these, but these were on sale, and they were. Can't remember exactly what they were, but I know they were lower than normal, and so I was like, "Hey, let's get the nicer ones."
It's because all the canyons going on. You're getting later in the season, so they put prices like that out there to sell more at a time, quantity. I talked to the guy here that used to be the Cabela's manager, and he's now the manager for Walmart here in Kearney. And I asked him a few little things like, what peaks at certain things are certain items, like canning stuff. At this time of year, you get to August and September, we get more deals like that because all these other companies are trying to clean out their stock for the next year. So that's why we give a little bit more of a discount, is because you got to think of how much Walmart purchased of fucking cases of jars. It's not 10, it's not 20. It's 10 or 20 million cases.
Right. I mean, I know that it is. You know, it's. You're right for sure.
And when you can get a discount and you could save, say, $2, and you buy fucking 10 of something like that, then you have that in reserve for later. It's the same way with your business. You're buying so much at a time, you sell so much, and you got your costs covered. You can reorder, get back your inventory, and start building your inventory up for that way when you want to do events or go to certain places.
Right.
And that would be a kind of a cool thing. Like in March, have you and me work a booth together down there in Louisiana. You showing your jewelry like that, some of your lower end stuff. That way you can pay for the cost of being there and hanging out, doing all that stuff.
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure you and Priscilla would fucking match up great to a moonshine event. Plus, instead of spending money, making money.
That's right.
I mean, that's why I make the copper jewelry. That's why I'm doing the beard butter, the beard oils, and all that. That way, when I'm there, instead of losing money, I'm making money, having a good time, spending good time with friends. And if I'm making good enough money, maybe I give a few things away to some of my buddies and stuff.
Right.
I mean, it's the same thing with like sharing a jar of liquor with any one of you guys.
Right.
But be around 1,000 other of our friends and family members where we can just have one hell of a great time. Again, it's making those memories because we don't know if tomorrow's our day or next week's our day that we fucking can't do nothing. We've been seeing enough of our friends in this fucking industry where accidents happen or people just get old.
That's right.
That's why I want to try to make as many good memories with as many brothers and sisters and friends that I have. That way, when I can't travel or I can't do nothing, I still have those memories and we can bullshit with each other like we're doing right now. Like when I was at the hospital for my aunt's ordeal, when she was doing, when they had her do that little walk across wasn't walking, but she was being pushed across the hospital for her organ donation. A couple of guys afterwards were like, "Are you that fucking crazy son of a bitch that fucking had your fucking Marine Corps outfit on, your camos, and you went around fucking to all these fucking parties and fucking taking beer from all these minors saying that you were that you were the law? You come back 2 hours later, that back of the pickup was full of fucking coolers, and we fucking had beer for fucking 4 fucking days."
Holy shit.
I was like, yeah, I am that crazy bastard that did that. And then I was like, do you remember before all that shit, you guys were fucking carrying that fucking big ass log and I fucking crawled out of the fucking lake like the Swamp Thing and fucking grabbed your asses and you guys fucking almost shit your pants. They're like, oh fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, and then when we went to go throw that log into the fire, there was fucking one part of the fucking log that had a branch on there that snagged me. It fucking dragged my ass into the fucking bonfire. If I wasn't fucking soaking ass wet from that, my ass would have burnt right up. They see me going there and they grabbed me and fucking they pulled me right out of that motherfucker.
Right.
Just a lot of the crazy fucking stupid fucking stuff that all of us can think about and look back on going, how the fuck did I survive till now doing some of that stupid shit?
Yeah. I've done
and
it
have
myself.
witnesses to it.
Yeah. I hear you. Oh shit. Well, guys, I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm gonna hop off of here and go eat something. But I might hop back on after that, but probably not because I'm gonna have to go in here and cook. So.
All right. Well, appreciate you coming on, Gliz.
Yeah, it was good
Always
to talk
great
to all
having
you
you on
guys.
here, hanging out with us. You take care.
Yeah. Y'all too, man. I'll hit y'all up later. Peace.
All right.
Peace.
Take care, man.
Come on, bud.
Phil, quit talking so much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see what's left over for food for me to eat. Talk amongst yourself, or you can sing a song, Phil. I'm gonna see what's left over so I can get something to eat.
What else is going on, Steven?
Not much. You gonna let me unhook you first? Come here. Okay. Okay. Oh, let's check on that. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, that's smelling good too. Oh. And then next week, I'll be able to bottle that one up.
Yeah.
Then I'll have multi-grain chocolate beer. I'll bottle.
I was thinking about ordering a batch of the recipe batch from North Georgia Still Supply, and get one like what you just said. Plus, there's a couple others, like they're like
Oh yeah.
chocolate milk. Chocolate milk. That was it.
Yep. Yeah, I made sure my computers were shut down tonight
Why?
because of that solar, something about the sun blew up on the part of it, and it's supposed to send magnetic energy down to us tonight.
Really?
Oh yeah, the solar flares. Yeah, the
Yeah.
popping on the sun.
I made sure my computers were shut down so they don't get fried.
Yeah, and the more north you are, the worse it is for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see something like on Facebook on one of the news sites.
Yep. That's where I saw it too.
I'm surprised Phil didn't see that shit. Him saying he's a
Actually,
scientist.
yeah. Well, for some reason, the science guy that I go to, his after like almost 15 years, he's offline for some reason.
Huh.
So I figured I wouldn't take no chances and shut everything down.
Yep. Mm.
The only thing it'll affect is my TV because I leave my TV on all the time. So
Well, that's easier to be replaced than the other stuff.
yeah.
That and they're built different too.
Yep. I can't sleep without the TV being on. So
I have to have dead quiet for me to sleep.
I gotta have a fan on when I sleep.
Yeah,
It's gotta break up the noise. I gotta have some kind of noise, or otherwise, like the old lady when she rolls over and stuff, start snoring a little bit. I don't have that fan going, blowing on me. Nope, I won't be able to sleep in the same room.
wintertime, I crack a window open all winter.
Well, I can't do that here because in our bedroom, our windows, I got them double sealed up just to keep fucking the heat in the house. It's one of the worst windows in the house. So it's on lockdown. Outside plastic, the heavy duty stuff, and then on the inside, it's all plasticed up too. If not, you can feel a breeze coming through the windows. Just old windows, Don't fucking do
Oh,
any
yeah.
good. I did get a few chicken nuggets and a few chicken fingers and some mushrooms out of the ordeal. I did 4 drops of fucking food, and the kids almost ate every fucking drop of it.
Started
And
making
they ate
another.
half that fucking container of fucking brownies too. Love my mushrooms. When are you gonna run that plum stuff, Bill?
I don't know. It's still working.
What's your weather supposed to be like this week?
In the 70s.
You could run your fucking rig then.
No, it would cook me out of here. Even with the door open.
Set it up outside in the shade, in the backyard.
I don't have a backyard anymore. It's nothing but blackberries.
There's still be plenty of area between the blackberries.
No, it took up my whole backyard.
You just need a 5x5 area. You can weed eat a 5x5 area, Phil.
No, I need a brush hog to go and reclaim my backyard.
Sound like you need a couple of goats.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the HOA won't let us have livestock.
Well, those liberal fuckheads.
Fucking HOAs.
Well, I don't fucking follow the fucking HOAs around here either. We're only supposed to be allowed to have 1 rabbit on the property. How is 1 rabbit fucking gonna be fucking annoying, and yet you can have fucking 20 fucking cats, or you can have 5 fucking dogs? What the fuck does a rabbit fucking do that a dog and cats can't do?
All right.
Right.
They don't realize that there's fucking 40 of the motherfuckers in my backyard. And the second they fucking go to my backyard, they're gonna have a fucking major issue.
Yep.
But you can't have fucking a rabbit farm without more than 1 rabbit. You
Exactly.
can't run 4-H animals without more than 1.
Right.
So I've looked in some of the bylaws and stuff like that. I found loopholes. Now that we've been here 10 years, I'm grandfathered in. So if someone bitches about it, that's fine. Number 2, the police chief here, we get along perfectly fine. He'll say, fuck you. Don't give a shit.
Right.
And then they'll be like, they'll have to ask neighbors, well, do you want him not having this? And there would be only 1 neighbor I can think of that would fucking have an issue. And that'd be the liberals right to the north of me. But everyone else would fucking say the other, like, it's 4-H animals, it's for his kids. No, fuck you.
Right. There's
There's
my
just some rules out there that people just need to fucking not listen to. What is that you got going on there?
that's my multi-grain chocolate beer.
All right.
It's just about done.
Yeah,
And the
next
other two
week I'm gonna run one of those fucking bitches. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 5-gallon, an 8-gallon, or what yet. I'll probably do that one that guy sent me. Do a review on that.
Oh
And
yeah.
maybe fucking do a different one and just tweak what that one was.
I hope I maybe across the street they'll come over with some more bottles for me to wash and clean the labels off because I'm getting low on bottles.
Yeah. I've got
Especially the
plenty
beer
of bottles.
bottles.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of those green bottles. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 totes.
I think I got
Big totes of
one.
fucking,
I think I got a case and a half of the wine bottles that I could use. Maybe 6 beer bottles. I think that I still got that I can use.
yeah, all these green ones that I have, all I have to do is just rinse them off. Because I washed them with the good stuff, and then I just packaged them up into totes. And they haven't seen fucking light of day since then, so it'd just be a rinse off and fucking fill. I might do that Russian lager. I think that's one I'll do. And then from there, I'll malt some wheat and make it again, but I'll have some malted wheat mixed in with it. That ancient wheat that I got from my seed lady. The only thing I need to do is I need to order some different hops. I want to do a citrus, an orange type hop to add into it at the end of the process.
Yeah, I got 5 little flowers started on my hops.
What kind of hops do you use?
I've got 7 different varieties out there right now.
Okay.
I've got Magnums, I've got Cascades, I've got Crystal, I've got Wilmette, I've got what's the other one?
The only hops I have are the Connecticut hops. Can't remember the exact name of it.
Continentals. That's the other one I got.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. It's Connecticut Continental hops, or something like that.
And I'm hoping.
I think next year, though, I'm gonna try to raise my own hops.
Next summer, I'm buying 7 more different varieties. Now I'll have 14 different varieties here.
Actually, I got all that fucking those blue lights downstairs. I could actually fucking do that in the basement. Because there's 2. I got 4 tubes. They're 18 inches long. The growing tubes. So yeah, I could do 2 sections of 40-inch tubes together.
I gotta go on the other.
How tall do how much headspace do hops need?
They grow anywhere from what I've read, anywhere from 18 to 20 feet.
Okay, that won't work in the basement. Yeah, I'll have to do that at Mom and Dad's. I'll have to set something up there at Mom and Dad's for next year. I know the spot too. See the spot where we just cut down a couple of the fruit trees so the roots are there. To break up the roots, something else needs to be planted there. I could run the heavy rototiller right there between Barry's property and my Mom and Dad's property. That would work. Because we got those trees there that are half dead. I could put fucking lines between that. That way they keep growing upward. That's what I'll do for Mom and Dad's next year. I'll set up a sprinkler system too. That way all he has to do is just fucking hit a fucking switch and turn it on. I haven't done no research into different hops growing them. I've done research on the flavors and what they give off, but I've never thought about raising them. We do have some farmers around here that do raise hops around here. So maybe I ought to go talk to a couple of those guys, see how they have theirs set up.
Right.
Because you have it probably set up more like for like the grapevines.
Yeah, I got a flagpole out front. So I took the flag down so it wouldn't get tied up in all the ropes, and I run ropes up the flagpole.
Okay.
For this year, anyway.
Yeah, I think there's like 25 feet between the two half-dead trees that go up about 40 feet. Run some lines between all those. That way it keeps staggering itself all the way up.
Next year, I'd like to put some hooks on each one of the rafters on the edge of the eaves of the roof, and then put a pole on the other end, and then run lines from the eaves of the house over to the pole, and then let them grow that way.
Yeah. Do they grow pretty quick, especially with you being up north like where you're at?
Well, I started in July, very late for starting those. And one that's already got flowers started, that's already about 5 feet tall.
Okay. I'll have to do a little bit more research into it, but I'm pretty sure that's what I'll do at Mom and Dad's.
They say you can sit there and watch them grow. That's how fast they grow. Next year, they'll probably grow better.
Especially with your guys' growing season up there so short.
Next year, they should grow better because they've already been established in the dirt and stuff, and which I'm using buckets.
Yeah.
I can actually bring them in this winter and set them on the screen porch, and that way they won't be too cold this year. Next year it won't matter.
Yeah, next year you'll have to dig a big ass hole and put those in there so they can stay there, and then reestablish your new ones in the buckets for next year.
I'm going to put them in bigger buckets and then use those. That way they can leave them right in there. That way you can have like a raised garden of them.
Yeah.
That way it's easier for me to weed it out.
Since you said weed, it must be ding, ding, ding time, huh, Phil? He'll smoke to that.
Yeah, right.
No, I can.
I also found out hops are related to the cannabis.
I can see that. There's a couple of farmers that are raising hops over by Gibbon. They also have a grape winery over there, and there's also one south and east of my cousin's fucking farm too. I need to go chat with them about the hops, especially see how tall they are right now here in Nebraska with all our irrigation we got.
What are you doing, bud? Stealing my chair? Yeah, I'm hoping, like I said, next year I'm gonna have, hopefully I have 14 different varieties growing. That's almost everything that you can grow here in the United States.
Now, when you harvest, with your research that you've done, when you harvest, how many fucking bundles do you get off a average harvest?
I really don't know yet.
Okay.
This year I won't get much, but next year I'll get more than what I did this year. And then each year I'll get more until they reach maturity. So,
Yeah.
but from pictures, what I've seen, you get quite a few out of it, out of a plant.
My only thing, if you're gonna have that many varieties, how much is gonna cross over, and how is that gonna fucking affect all that?
The only way they would cross over would be if you gotta end up with a male. They said females won't cross over, crossbreed.
So the bees don't cause no issues with that?
Nope, because they don't. I guess they don't have as much pollen as the males. The males is what has the pollen, just like on the cannabis.
Okay.
Because you can't even get seeds from them unless you have a male around.
Okay. I'll have to do a lot more research into it and see what's going on with hops.
And the only way you, like I said, the only way you can get them to cross is if somebody around has a male, just like the cannabis, and then it'll pollinate and start some seeds, and then you'll have to figure out what it is. But I don't think I got to worry about it around here. I think I'm the only one in this general area that has it.
Okay.
I know 12 miles away there's some, but I don't think they got any males there either. And I don't think the pollen is trapped 12 miles.
Yeah, I'll have to do some research and chat with a few other people about that then.
Yeah, I've been asking around and checking on Google and doing research.
How tall is the first year do they grow?
First year, if you start them in May, they probably will get about 10 feet.
Okay, so me starting my basement, not even an ideal. Because that's 7.5 foot tall.
They didn't get as tall.
But again, you can manipulate them to where they zigzag around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to do some research now on that. I'll have a chat with the Cuban cowboy and see what he uses for hops for his sugarcane beer. Because I don't know if you've ever had his beer, but damn, it good. It's nothing but sugar cane. That's what he uses for his.
All right, here we go. I got Comet. I've got Magnum, Williamette, Cascade, Crystal, and Continental, and Chinook. Right now.
That's going to make me go over there and have to look and see what I got. Turn the light on and see what the hell I got going on over there.
I think the Cascades is citrus. Williamette's, I think, is both bitter and citrus. Magnum's, I think, is both. Chinook, I think, is both.
Get this plate out of here. I found another box. Let's see what's in this other box too.
Can I sit back? Come on. Let get him off. So I can sit back. Here you go.
How? Oh, we got Charlene's in the house. Hello, Miss Charlene and Richard.
Hello,
Hey, Charlene.
How long do hops last in a airtight container?
6 months if you don't freeze them. If you freeze them, it could be up to a year.
Oh, shit. Okay, so these hops won't be good then.
That's what I've learned anyway. Maybe a year and a half if you got them in the freezer.
Got some fresh yeast. Let's see. Let's see. These hops right here, they're 5 years old.
Still might be good though. I've seen them on.
You ever hear of Mount Hood blend aroma?
Yeah, I think that's the ones I'm getting next year.
That's what I got right here for this one. I didn't realize I had this deal. This is a container when I was made. This is some of the stuff I made way back in the day.
That's probably my next one I'd be using if it's that old.
The name of this one is Staz, S-A-A-Z.
Never heard of that one. I don't. don't even think they have it on the list that I've been getting them from. I've got a supplier right here in Maine that I get them through on eBay.
Yeah, this little container I got left over, there's enough in here to make 2 gallons.
Oh yeah,
Again, everything is 5 years old.
I
Miss
definitely,
Charlene in the house.
Hello,
Hi, Charlene.
everybody.
I'd definitely be using those, Roy.
I was going through some totes and boxes and found an old setup of my old beer ingredients.
Smoke break, Phil.
I can smoke to that.
This one is a light craft lager. Malted wheat. Alkaline light dried malt extract too.
Look at where the two waters meet.
Salt water.
Yep.
Then I got another setup of Zombie Fest. Here. It's supposed to come out at 7.7. I got all of this.
That is an expression that comes to mind.
Let's see here.
Before.
Crushed aroma malt, crushed soda, ultra light malt, Columbus hops, and then I got Brewster's Best Light Pure Liquid Malt Extract. 35 ounces altogether. That.
You planning on making a beer?
Yep. I'm going back to some of my old roots. And before I started making Shine, I was doing beers and wines.
That's how I started.
I got some of these brains and all that stuff all set off to the side. Because I was going to do it last year. And some of these kits and all that other stuff that I got, it says, like, this one makes 5 gallons, this one makes 7 gallons, this one makes 2 gallons, and the other one makes 5 gallons. That means I don't have to make, I wouldn't have to buy beer for a while if I make all this beer.
Phil, how are your apple trees?
They're not as heavy as last year, but there is some.
Zombie Fest, Russian Imperial Stout. That's those two. This other one is Kolsch, Kolsch. Name that one. Alcohol percent is supposed to be anywhere from 4.5 to 5. That one will be a light beer.
Yeah.
Stuff I got in here. We got crushed malted Bavarian wheat,
range from 4.5% to 5%.
Yeah. Rush. Our bill is malt. Let's see.
It's really big own nightmare. Getting very unusual fish to take as well.
Paulson Light, pure malt extract.
One species that for me is a
Lime sugar.
dancing angler was really was the Corvina.
KU Boogle Pop.
I was going through the different motions.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
I was walking at the right pace. The guy next to me would get a bite, and the guy this side would get a bite, and it's getting frustrating. I had two days of targeting this fish was difficult. A few fish that came out.
German
Everything was exactly the same.
Tankerang Pop.
The fish were not eating while they were on that day. I had to
Have you heard of that one either?
we try to stay positive and stay focused.
German?
Yeah. German Tantanage Pop.
And it was just leading up to hopefully getting the coverage. As the time
I definitely have not.
more and more intense.
Okay.
AJ would be telling me, slow down your lure, slow it right
Kind
down.
of yeast am I going to be used?
When I looked to the side and the local guys
Looking at
Yale yeast.
cluster.
I completely forgot about this tote that I had over in the corner with all this stuff in it.
Change it, keep on changing it. And
I am
I'll
nothing.
run it, see how it turns out.
when I hit the hook, well, on coffee, you could feel straight away it was that I'd been dying to get. Oh, we finally made a fish stickier. You know what? We had
But I got pounds of Bavarian malted wheat with
I
it.
thought you might want to stick on the line. But this one you stick. Oh, that's
Well, if it don't turn out good, I guess I can rerun it and make fucking shine out of it.
it's going to be beautiful. What an amazing fish. And it's been my nemesis for the last 2 days. I just haven't been able to make one stick. And for me,
This
it's an
one.
absolute privilege. Yes,
2 gallons. So I might change this up a little bit.
Yeah. Nope, that's not what that is.
How's the weather where you're at, Charlene?
Hot.
Still hot?
We got to 112 today.
Oh shit.
It's down to 91 now.
Our high here was 75.
Shut up.
Boy, there's no beating around the bush that time. Everybody around us is
Like 75, 69, 82. And here we are, freaking Satan's armpit over here.
yeah.
Well, that sucks for you guys.
Yes. Yes, it does.
I'd have to start the bonfire and be fucking 2 feet away from the bonfire to be at that temperature.
If I started a bonfire down here right now, there wouldn't be any houses in the neighborhood left.
Oh,
That's how dry it is.
yeah. It's like a dust ball here.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been getting rain every night, last 5 nights.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, oh man, that sounds wonderful.
Is that wet stuff that falls out of the sky?
Yeah, instead of your armpits.
We haven't seen that in going on 6 weeks.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I mean, if
We had
if
gone-
My garden's completely dead.
You count the 10-minute shower we got 3 weeks ago. I guess we got a little bit of rain.
Yeah, about 3 weeks ago, we got a 10-minute shower. That was it.
Hey,
Maybe 10 minutes.
it wasn't even enough to change the color of the ground.
Yeah, last Wednesday it was ladies' night. We had got rain, and I didn't know it was gonna rain yet, and the animals weren't covered up. All of a sudden, there was a huge fucking bright light, a lightning strike outside the fucking window. We ended up going outside. We were soaked. We weren't out there more than fucking 1 minute, and we were completely soaked. Me and my wife had to take all our clothes off, fucking strain it out. It was fucking bad. Basement ended up with 2.5 inches of rain. Basement, because it's been so dry, came down so hard. We have one section of the basement that has an issue, and I've been neglecting fixing it. And yeah, fucking the dehumidifier's been running nonstop every day since to get rid of all that crap.
Wow.
Last night we ended up over 1 inch. Night before, just a trace. All this is starting in southern Colorado, and then it just moves northeast and then clobbers us. Like tonight, we're expected to get another 2 inches of rain here again. That's after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, we have a chance of rain, a slight chance of showers overnight, but I don't see it.
With how hot it is there, that's a pain in the ass because your humidity level just ain't right for fucking rain when you're that damn hot.
No.
Shadow's in the house. Hello, Shadow.
My garden is all burnt up. No matter how much we watered it. My tomatoes are done. We got a pretty good amount of tomatoes. I've got my freezers are full of tomatoes. The 2 refrigerator freezers in the kitchen, and then the 1 deep freeze in the bedroom. It's got quite a few in it too.
Yeah, our tomato plants are fucking thriving here.
Nah. I don't know.
The last 2 weeks, the hottest temperature we've had is 91 degrees.
Rub it in.
I'm just saying, with what our temperatures have been, that's why we're getting the rain. It's not super hot like you guys are going through.
Yeah, and Eric Buckland is, oh my goodness, he's flooding up there.
Yeah.
They're getting so much of it that they're flooded.
Yeah, you got Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, all that's getting flooded.
You gonna turn around and lay down?
It's everything around the center of the United States. There's rain everywhere around us but here.
Yep, everywhere around us.
Damn. Well, I know the Cajun Navy, they're in the Appalachian Mountains trying to help out in Indiana and Kentucky area and Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia.
Yeah, Shadow says with all this heat, when it rains, it splits his tomatoes.
It what?
It splits the tomatoes. Too much moisture getting into them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to get that issue here with
And
the rains we've been getting
and
the
with
last
all
5
the
days.
heat, and with all the heat, they're blistering, but and they're not changing. They're
Yeah.
they're just getting really soft, but they're not changing.
Yeah, they're cooking basically.
Yeah, it's burning them from the inside out, and they're basically rotten before they even get ripe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bitch about the rain that we've been getting here. You go another hour south and east of us, they hadn't had rain for a month and a half. All their pastures are completely dried up. They've been paying out of the pocket money for a ridiculous hay field. They're getting hay from fucking western Kansas, western Nebraska, where they've been getting all the rains. Last 5 days, they finally been getting rains, and now they're saying they don't want the rain because it's screwing up all the fucking crops around there. Because it's been so dry, now they're getting fucking washouts and all that shit there.
Yeah.
The only good thing about the rains is that it's finally starting to fill up some of the lakes and ponds around here, but they are still full of that fucking that green algae shit because of how lack of rain. Got a couple of the guys around here that are the game warden guys. They're telling everyone not to hunt deer this year because a lot of the deer are sick because of that green algae shit. So if you fucking kill them, basically you're just got to throw them away because they're not going to be no good. They got to get rid of that sickness.
Yeah.
How's Rich back doing?
Oh, he's tolerating it.
I imagine with all this heat, it's probably fucking throwing him fit.
Yeah. We're flipping through his phone.
Yeah, I imagine you guys, the electricity bill is going to be high this month.
Woo-wee. Our electric is.
I'm looking at the picture of a 1978 M60 A1 battle tank for sale in the United States.
Did you hear that?
Yep, that's what you need, a hot sauna.
My mom used to have a.
Well, at least I wouldn't have to worry about road rage, people.
My mom used to be a private sitter for one of those in California. Yep. When the Persian Gulf happened, and I guess they seized some of them and all, and they had 4 of them. The Air Force had 4 of them that was stationed around different places there, and one of them was they put it in the middle of a peach orchard, and Mom would do days guarding it, and then a guy would come in at night and do nights guarding it.
I really thought someone was going to try to steal a 25-ton tank.
It was still fully equipped with everything in it. All
They're
the
like 25 tons.
yeah.
You can't just walk off with that.
Yeah.
It sure ain't going to fit on a standard vehicle trailer. I know that much.
No.
No.
They brought
you
it in
can't-
the dark.
You can't walk off
Took
with
it
it
out in the
because
dark.
there's nowhere to hide it.
Yeah.
It's not willing to hide it. It's the damage it would do the second someone got in it.
Yeah.
That too.
Hell, even if it didn't even have a functioning fucking cannon on it, just running over fucking people and fucking through houses would be a hell of a fucking ordeal.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that guy in Colorado in the late 90s. He fucking, he bulletproofed a fucking bulldozer and then started fucking going after fucking people and city council businessmen because they were fucking his company over.
Exactly.
They ended up having to use a 50 cal sniper rifle with special rounds to fucking stop it. But then after it was starting to overheat, he went to the wrong fucking building and it had a deep basement in it to where he couldn't get out of it. They ended up killing the guy. Yeah, I couldn't imagine a fucking goddamn full-blown tank. Tank like
How
you're
many
talking
days
about,
now,
those things
Phil?
go 35 miles per hour. That's a fucking goddamn assassination fucking attempt right there.
Yeah. How many days now, Phil?
Today's 38.
Wow.
I don't think any of us would have ever seen you doing that. Are you
Well,
feeling
the
better,
doctor-
not drinking? Is your heart working better?
No. Just another day on the calendar.
So tomorrow you find out some results then?
No, tomorrow I gotta mail in the heart monitor. I gotta mail it back in, and wait for them. They're supposed to be calling me with an appointment to do the chemical damn test.
The stress test?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know here they're going to start putting me through physical therapy again. And then they want to fucking fill and tap my fucking spinal fluid. That's not a fucking nice process, I've been told.
No.
I imagine Richard's had that done.
Had what done?
Spinal tap?
Yeah, spinal tap.
They did spinal tap and then went in and did one of my procedures for my back.
Oh.
They were checking it for something else and they thought that cancer was up in there.
Uh-huh.
You had to go in there and they had to put that spinal tap in. That sucks. I can tell you about that.
Yeah, they want to put me through that shit. Especially with how my nerves are, I'm extra sensitive to pain after my fucking incident. They don't realize. I tried to explain to them, it's like, if I fucking stub my toe, it feels like someone hit my fucking toe with a goddamn hammer. Like when I had my tattoo get redone, holy shit, that was fucking painful as fuck. I had to use all sorts of meds to fucking just tolerate it. Fuck, what was that? I was It's very addictive. I can't fucking think of the pain pill, but it's very addictive. I don't have that container with me anymore. But I had to use that just to, what was that?
Oxycodone.
It's heavier than oxycodone. It's hydrocodone. That's what it was. Hydrocodone.
Oh yeah, hydrocodone.
Yeah, that one's more. You get hooked on it easier. I had to take 2 of those horse pills when they were doing my tattoo because I couldn't fucking tolerate the pain. And I used before all that, I could almost fall asleep when someone was giving me a tattoo. But when they were doing that tattoo, I had my fucking son bring my meds up to me. Like, dude, I can't handle it. So I doubled up on the pain pills and fucking then it was fine.
Maybe 20 minutes. When I first bought it, they started off when it got dark. In about 5 minutes, we're all really excited to see what it was.
Yeah, I got to get a couple more tattoos done this year, and it's gonna suck. Especially if I do the one that goes through my armpit, that dragon that goes through the armpit. That's gonna be one sensitive motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tuna.
That one I might wait till next year. I might have to ask for some pain pills for that motherfucker.
But that's going to make a good bait. So when you're training for swordfish at night, it's a lot slower than when you're putting the marlin and sailfish during the day. So you're probably looking at training at 2 to 4 knots, which is about half the speed of the marlin fishing. So yeah, you're trying to fish back.
Darlene, have you guys been watching any football that's on lately?
To the real guys.
No.
No.
The skipper will increase the speed just to keep the tension on the line.
Watching fishing.
I didn't know if you guys were NFL players or college football players.
Nah.
College. If I'm gonna watch it, I usually watch college, but I don't even. I know it opened up this weekend, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
I know if
There was
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
watch
good
it, I'm
games.
gonna watch NFL.
Yeah,
No, the
there's
Hawks
actually a
played.
lot of good games this beginning week.
I think the Hogs played yesterday, but I don't remember if they won or not. They played Utah. The Hogs, Razorbacks,
Oh,
Arkansas. I think they played Utah.
What are you looking for, Sadie?
no,
Yeah.
that's not for another 2 weeks. College football don't start for 2 more weeks.
Oh, well, then I'm off then. Oh,
Yeah.
NFL started today.
Yeah, this week NFL started this week.
Yeah, I don't really watch it too much. I catch the Saints some because I'm a big New Orleans Saints fan, but that's about it.
I watched the Bagels.
Bengals?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
my wife watched the Bengals. I don't think they're going to do very good this year. They didn't recruit enough good offensive linemen.
That's one of the most important positions.
Yes, it is, especially when you got a high-priced fucking quarterback. If you don't fucking back that guy up and give him protection, your team's basically fucked.
Yep.
Exactamundo.
I'm a Chicago Bears fan, and they did very good this year for offensive line. That's why the Chiefs lately have sucked, because they overpay all their other players and don't have no money for any decent linemen now.
Oh, yeah.
That's why last year they didn't even make the playoffs. When your quarterback gets hit as much as your running back, you know there's a fucking issue.
Yeah.
So what have you guys been doing lately?
As little as possible.
With how hot it is, yeah, I can imagine.
Yep.
Your chickens are probably pissed off with this weather too, huh?
Yeah, we got a new rooster. My aunt got him, and then, well, she got 6 from Tractor Supply. They were all supposed to be girls. She ended up with 1 rooster, and she lives in town, so she can't have a rooster. So we brought him home. They're 2.5. He's 2.5 months old, and the girls are just whooping his ass. So when I brought him home, I separated them, put him in the front pen and and them in the back so that they could go into the chicken house and lay their eggs. And I shut the gate that separate the two so that they could see each other. But the last couple of days, I've been just letting him stay in there with him and all, because he learned now that he could get up and get away from them. So, and tonight's the first night that he actually went in the chicken coop to roost with them by himself. Usually Richard's been having to take him in because he'll stay out on the outside of the chicken, up on the laying boxes, and Richard will have to get him and put him inside. But tonight he finally went in by himself, so hopefully they've gotten used to him.
Yeah. Sometimes it just takes time for them to get along with that. I know, like when Dad got those other chickens and he tried blending 2 different varieties together, it was war, but after 2 weeks they kind of fucking decided to fucking mellow out.
Yeah,
but
it's been
it was the heat too that fucking helped mellow it out too.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 weeks since we brought him home. So they should be settling down. It's the black Sumatran hen Patsy that's been beating the shit out of him. Every time she sees him, boy, she flogs him.
Huh. Well, hopefully he learns to stay the fuck out of her way.
Yeah.
So he's what? A third their size?
He's the same size as them.
That's strange.
Yeah. He's a silver laced Wyandotte.
He'll be twice their size then.
Yeah, he's got long legs.
Yeah.
Just they I'm assuming they know that he's a little young, what do they call them, cockerels and all, and they're gonna teach him, don't mess with me.
Well, it
I'll
sounds
beat
like
your
that
ass.
one is definitely said that.
Yeah. He's taller than them, but he's still he's tall and lengthy. He's really scrawny. He hasn't bulked out yet.
Yeah. He won't bulk out till he's around 6 months old.
Yeah.
That'd be my guess with all the chickens and different types Mom and Dad have raised over all the years.
It's at 6 p.m.
Somebody got a CV radio on.
I got a scanner.
That's what I was thinking. Place scanner.
He's got to make sure that they're not coming to arrest his ass. The other night we were on and there was an ambulance call. There was a major issue.
I used to listen to those all the time.
Yeah, we used to have a scanner. And then we had a power surge one time and it fucked it all up. We need to get a new one.
Come after me. Them and where they are.
You want to go out? All right.
Especially with all the friends I have that are first responders, I could find out anything. They could give me their codes and I would have any code I needed to.
No, stop it. I'm not playing your game. Go lay down.
My buddy Josh, I think he still has the codes for the FBI. I could hear all sorts of interesting things.
Yeah.
I've got two
shit.
portable.
They're driving by my house. That's not good.
My two portables has got Homeland Security and everything on it.
Yeah. The ones we have around here that we utilize around here, you actually have to punch in certain codes, or otherwise it's just your local half-hour radar one that scans around for your local numbers. But I like to have the codes for like state troopers and all that stuff. That way, if there's something going on, I kind of like being nosy.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't mean I'm trying to break any laws, but if someone's doing something stupid and I got my kids that are all teenagers out and about, I want to know what the fuck's really going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
There was a code yesterday that there was some fucking kids going around fucking attacking and fucking breaking into vehicles a half hour from us. And I told my sons, like, hey, dude, I don't want you anywhere near that town. It's like, you got a Camaro. That's some of the target vehicles been getting fucking hit. So he's been just staying home.
I think you're going to get much luckier than that.
So.
No, you're not going to want to.
And then the last couple of days, they've been having fucking people from the big cities drive down to where the ICE agency is located at, and they've been trying to protest down there. Well, they fucking got asses kicked by a bunch of fucking legals. They were protesting there, and a bunch of Mexicans and Puerto Ricans showed up, told them to get the fuck out of there. They hate fucking illegal immigrants. They had it all over the news and everything. It was so fucking hilarious. I almost wanted to drive down there and just torment the motherfuckers. They said they plan on going there next weekend again, so if they do, my ass is going to be down there tormenting them, all full tactic gear and shit.
People protesting at the ISIS encampment there in Nebraska by where he lives.
Protesting about it.
Yeah.
The only thing I would want to protest about is freaking taxes.
Yeah, our governor here fucking bumped up the fucking statewide tax. He said he wouldn't do it. So we got enough people right now to where they want to impeach his ass, kick him out because he's lied about everything he's fucking done since he's been in there.
Sounds like a politician.
Yeah, but they'll turn around
Yeah.
and vote him back in because they'll like him better than the next person. They did the same thing
That-
with Newsom in California.
Yeah. Well, the guy here, if they're going to replace him, he's a big farmer here, and he knows what the fuck to do. I mean, he's like, no, we need to fucking cut down the state tax, and we need to increase the city tax because the city people are the ones that are causing more of the issues.
When's the last time we checked?
Yeah.
Plus, his family, his dad was his dad was a governor 30 years ago, and he was very good at what he did. He made sure the farmer and everything was balanced out. So he's been raised right. He should fucking do a much better ordeal.
Yeah.
The lady that wants to fucking become fucking governor, but she's so fucking sideways. She's like all these other fucking communist motherfuckers.
Can you get her ball out from under there? She likes her ball.
That puppy dog again?
Nah, I took the mats out, the dog mats out, and washed them because we put them in waterproof liners. So I took them out and sprayed them off and let them air out outside. And I forgot to grab them before it got dark. So Richard had to go out and get it.
Awesome.
Are those self-cleaning mats?
No, they're the coolant ones, but they've got the wool on the top. So I put them in waterproof, a waterproof cover to help keep it cooler.
Okay. Yeah, because I've seen on TV these self-cleaning mats for dogs and stuff.
Some of the biggest tigers in Africa. The 3 times speed fishing this magnificent piece of wood. Enjoy the journey with us.
How's Panda getting along there, Phil?
She's sleeping in the house.
Has she still been having her bathroom accident?
A couple of times, not lately.
Yeah, that's what I got the waterproof lining on these ones for, is because we got one that she doesn't make it through the whole night and she'll have an accident.
Is she the older female one?
Yeah, all of ours are females, but she's the oldest one. She's 10.
Oh, okay.
So here it is.
How old is she?
She's 10.
How old is Panda, Phil?
13.
This one is her. This one is her. She's as old as at how much she weighs.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, she's a little one. She's our tiniest and Sadie is our biggest. Then we got, well, it goes Lexi, which is the tiny one here. And then we got Raven outside. Then it's Sadie, Nellie, and then JoJo is the puppy.
How's the puppy getting along?
Oh, she's pretty good.
I know there's a couple of times you were cussing at her, or Richard was.
Yeah, because she won't stop trying. When she plays, it's no problem. But when she gets excited and she plays, she is very squeaky. I mean, ear-piercing squeaky.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. With her yipping at Nellie and all. It's ear-piercing. She is loud. And we took her a few weeks ago and got her fixed. So we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
And she's pretty much housebroken. If I wait until the last of the night, the last minute of the night, anywhere between 11 and 12, she goes out 11, anywhere between 11 and 12, she makes it until Richard gets up at 5:30 or so. But if it's sooner than that, she don't make it through the whole night and she'll piddle over on the pad. Her and Lexi both is why I got the waterproof lining on the pads.
Okay.
So that
I was wondering why.
I can just soak them up with the paper towel and spray them with the awesome cleaner and wipe it off. And it's good to go. And take it out every couple of weeks and spray it off and let it air out during the day. Because they don't lay on them much through the day. They lay all over the floor on the linoleum because it's cooler.
Just looks like a massive talking.
Yeah. Our boys here, they're spoiled. They lay on the bed and sleep on Luke's bed. Then they get up, they'll go take a nap on the cat tree. Then they go take a nap on my other boy's bed. And then at night, they try to get in here and try to lay with me.
Before it travels the world.
They are spoiled.
Yep, so are the girls. They all lay at the end of the bed. Sadie lays at the end of the bed. Lexi, she will lay up in in between Richard and I at our heads, and she'll wedge herself in between our pillows to where she's covered up with our pillows and just her head is sticking out. Because Richard has the fan and the AC both blowing right on his face.
Yeah, I always have the fan blowing on my face and my feet.
And then Nellie used to lay about midway in the bed between Richard and I. And then now we have JoJo that gets up there and gets between Richard and I. And Nellie says that's too damn much on the bed. So she gets down, gets underneath the bed because there's a pillow underneath the bed and she'll lay in the pillow.
Yeah, we bought a pet bed for the boys. When they were kittens, they used it a little bit. But now the last 3 days, Cole, the biggest one, has been laying on it because his brother Buckles gets up on the top here of the tree and he pouts, but because they're within eyesight, he'll crawl up on that other spot so he can see his brother. So the second he gets down, he goes back up on top.
Yeah, Richard got Nellie a bed, or JoJo a bed, and put it over on the other side of him, and Nellie will get it every time she can and kick JoJo out of it. So now JoJo comes over and curls up between me and the door over on my side. So I have to get her a bed for over here.
Oh.
And we'll have beds all over the yard, or all over the house.
Yeah, these two right now, they hate school. Because now it screws up their whole plan of hanging out with the boys. Now that they're at school and doing sports, instead of playing with them during the school time, now they're just pouting and laying in their beds, waiting for them to get home. They were pouting so much last night, I got the catnip out and sprinkled that all over the cat tree and some of the little spots. They went to fucking town on that shit. They were fucking bonkers. Buckles rarely fucking eats it. He ate that whole entire pile, and then he tried crawling into the small part of the tunnel, which he could barely fit his ass in. His brother, which is twice his size, tried kicking him out, tried getting in there, and he got stuck in where I had to pull his ass out. I literally had to take the container apart to get his fat ass out of it.
Oh, goodness.
Because he was so fuckered up. He was so determined to get in there, and he got his neck stuck and he couldn't move. The only thing you could see was his tail twitching like crazy. And then all of a sudden I realized he was in trouble, because then he was meowing, making fucking loud noises. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh, goodness.
So then I had to tear it apart just to get him out. And then once he got out, he tried to do the same stupid thing again. He was so fuckered up. So I had to leave it apart so he could get in and out of it. Then I put a little bit of that catnip on the big bed for them, which is right next to it. He finally fucking crawled on that and fucking passed the fuck out.
Because all the heads on it looks like the head of a fish.
I didn't think I put that much catnip in there, but I guess the bottom of that fucking container must have much stronger catnip, because I usually give them a little bit every other day. But whatever I gave them this time, they were all fuckered up. I mean, Buckles fucking, he passed out. He was so fuckered up, he tried crawling up and he fell down all the way. And then Cole, he couldn't get the comprehension of, he was oversized and he couldn't fit in that spot. Today I watched him attempt to get there again. He wasn't screwed up enough to where he's like, okay, I can't fit in here. He decided, and he went and laid on that bigger pad.
Just in case of smash once again.
His little brother crawled in there though and took the spot. You could tell he didn't like it. Then he got back up and tried kicking him out and tried getting in there, but Buckles wouldn't let him get in. He just kept putting his paw out in front of him and jabbing him in the nose, which just pissed him off more. His ears went back, tail flared up. He tried to fight with him. Nope. Buckles just kept popping him right in the nose.
I didn't know that person that is cool.
So I guess next time I'll give them very little catnip. They're going to be that unresponsible.
Yeah.
because Buckles was so passed out, he was dangling from the top part of it. His head and front arms were upside down. He was out cold. And I know that had to hurt. So I actually had to pick him up. I had to shake him to wake him up. And then I just put him in our bedroom and he was fine. He just laid right next to me and just passed right the fuck out. But I guess I know how much catnip is too much catnip now. Phil, are you passed out yet or what?
No.
What are you drinking now, Phil?
Orange.
Orange skin?
Orange. Yeah, orange glass.
Excuse me.
Have you been doing any projects lately, Charlene?
I had a sticker order and I made my stickers. And I got to take Richard to work tomorrow so I can meet Cave Daddy up there for his stickers.
Where's he located at?
I think he's on the Oklahoma side. He hasn't really said, but I know he comes to the store that Richard works at because a few weeks ago he was in the live, or he was in the comments on Ladies' Night, and he said, "Tumblebee, I know your husband." I thought, oh shit.
There is uh-oh.
Yeah.
How far from Oklahoma are you guys at?
We are, Fort Smith is right on the state line and all. So, but where our house is, we're 18 miles.
Okay, so you're not very far at all then.
No.
How far away from Oklahoma City are you?
I think
2
we're
hours?
about 4. I think we're about 4 hours.
4 hours, okay.
Hey, Ziggy, how far is it from Alma, Arkansas to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma? Ziggy, volume up to. Hey, Ziggy, how long does it take to drive from Alma, Arkansas to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma?
Driving from Alma, Arkansas to Oklahoma City. Oklahoma takes about 3 hours and 30 minutes.
About 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Yep, roughly 3.5 hours on my phone.
Yeah, I plan on going to Oklahoma City and hang out with Liz in some of the races at 405. since you guys ain't that far away, sounds like it would be a kind of a simple thing to go do a drive-by and hang out with you guys for a couple hours.
Yeah. Never mind. I forgot what I was going to say.
That's like most of us.
Yeah.
What'd you have for supper tonight, Charlene?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
I have been craving lasagna for so long. So I've been settling for lasagna or for spaghetti instead of lasagna.
That's what one of my boys said too tonight. It's like, when are we going to have lasagna again? And then my youngest boy, Chase, is like, no, we got to have fucking walking tacos first. And I'm craving more ribs again.
I am craving stuffed peppers, not bell peppers. We have a store down here that is called Tin Box, and they have poblano peppers as big as bell peppers. And I told Richard, I want to stuff poblano peppers the same way I do bell peppers.
Yep.
And I want to see how they taste.
I'm craving those fucking
so
those baked potatoes again. Those doubled up baked potatoes that I made on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
I seen so many people fucking make those on fucking line to where I was like, it was driving me nuts. Like, I have to fucking do it. And damn, those things are so fucking good.
Yep. I gotta get these up.
The only thing is, you got to use really big potatoes to get it to work right. So the potatoes I've been using are about 7-8 inches in length and about as thick as my fist. They're basically a baked potato overstuffed, basically like a taco, deep fat fried. So fucking good. And I even put bacon in it too.
Oh, bacon makes everything better.
Oh, hell yeah, it does. The only thing I didn't put it in it was cream cheese this time, because I got one boy that don't like cream cheese. He's got a sensitive stomach. So I think this next time, instead of shredded cheese, I'm gonna put the cream cheese mixture in there. Then I'll just make him one off to the side that just has shredded cheese.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
The next day they were asking for more of them. So I know what they like.
That's like my stepdad. He loves the the potato salad and the macaroni salad, but he don't like it made with all the mayonnaise. He wants his with mustard. So
yeah.
we always took a bowl out for at least a couple bowls worth out, made it with mustard.
Yeah, I got to be sneaky when I make stuff with mustard because the boys do not like it. They can taste it right away.
Really?
Yeah. So the substitute instead of mustard, it's been mayonnaise. Hellman's mayonnaise. It tastes a little bit better, and they eat the shit out of it. Lisa's in the house. Says hello, everyone.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
How's Miss Lisa doing tonight?
Come and join us, Miss Lisa. Show everybody your cup.
Oh, she got a new cup?
Yeah.
Let me guess. Charlene made the cup.
No. Richard ordered the cup for her.
Oh.
Damn it. Got up, did all that, and I forgot to grab what I got up for.
That happens to me all the time. If I don't put things in the right spot where they're supposed to be and I put it somewhere else, it's lost for at least a week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or till I get drunk that night and then I'll instantly remember right where it's at. Speaking of that, ding, 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 Phil. Smoke them if you got them, Phil.
I will. I can smoke to that.
Smoke break, Philomena.
Lisa says I love it.
Come in.
I sent her a link if she wants to jump in.
I gotta fresh my rat's nest.
I double aged this jar right here. It was homemade sweet feed. I did cubes. It was light colored for a week. I put those fucking other chips in. For what, 12 hours? Now it's got the right color and it's got that caramel or caramel flavor in with it.
Ooh, that sounds
really
good.
Nice sweet flavor. I gotta go grab a beer. I'll be right back.
I am drinking lemonade, just straight up lemonade.
Ugh. Hi's back. Now both the cats are fucking pouts because the kids kicked them out of their bedroom. They gotta go sleep for school. Cats are used to sleeping in their bedroom till about 1 o'clock in the morning. Now with them going to school earlier, they don't want them in there at all.
Poor boys.
Right now, I can hear them clawing at the door trying to get in here. They're spoiled rotten. They want someone right next to them while they sleep the whole time.
Where'd you go? Huh?
How's
go
the
get
weather
on the
where you're
bed.
at, Steven?
I think it,
We are down to 88.
we're 63 for temperature.
Yeah. We're supposed to only get down to 83 tonight.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are in a heat wave. That sucks.
Yeah, Richard went out yesterday and sprayed all the ACs out.
I can imagine those things are working overtime.
Yeah. They did keep it cooler. They did start keeping it cooler in here today because it has been getting up to 86, 87 in here. But it feels all right because it don't have all that humidity. But the feels all right for me is one thing. That temperature is hotter than shit for Richard because he'll be sitting in his chair sweating. And today, after he cleaned them, today it only got up to 82. So
Well,
they did work.
yeah, I can imagine. Richard's probably a lot more hairier than you are.
Oh, yeah.
Lisa says it's 62 here. Look who's bragging now.
Richard says, oh, shut up.
Yeah, and you give it a couple of months, it's going to be 0 there again.
For her.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad we're at our weather's supposed to float anywhere from 80 to 82 degrees till next week. But chance of showers every fucking night. That means at night I got to cover everything up.
We have triple digits for the next 10 days.
Oh shit. I feel sorry for you guys. Maybe I'll come visit you guys in the fall. Definitely not summer.
Lisa says it's going to rain, thankfully, tonight, hopefully.
Yeah, that's what it said.
We have a chance of it here, but I haven't seen or heard anything yet.
With how hot it is there, it's going to burn that shit right up.
Yeah. My garden is pretty
it's
much
just going
done.
to be due there for you guys.
Everything else is dead. I mean, it's completely dead, brown, and dusty as hell. We was watering the garden twice a day, in the mornings and at night, but it didn't help.
When it's that extreme heat, yeah, the fucking plants, they ain't gonna fucking survive.
Well, about this time last year, we got a cold front that broke the triple digits and took us down into the 80s, lower 90s, and the garden just took off then. But it's so freaking hot, everything's dead.
Yeah, gardens don't like over 100 degrees.
No. What? Okay. Hang on.
Lisa says middle of September, usually a frost. So you're a month away for a frost then.
Yep.
Jason Acosta says, hi, y'all.
Hello, Jason Acosta.
Lisa says, Jason said, hot there too. I can imagine. Yeah, I know. I was chatting with Little Willie and Pork Chop from Swamp People. They said it's miserable where they're at.
I know our first frost here is usually between Halloween and Thanksgiving. We usually get our first frost in between there.
Yeah, we usually get our frost either the week of Halloween or the week after Halloween.
Yeah. I just need to pay close attention to it so that I can plant my garlic again.
Did your garlic even die off too?
No, it's underneath the underneath the lean-to part of the shed. We built a little extension out and it's hanging under there drying. But they didn't get very big. They got probably about the size of a lemon.
That's what ours usually ends up here. Jason says when he got in his truck yesterday, it was 121 degrees.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, good night, Richard. Well, Jason, when I come visit you, it's not going to be summertime. Fuck that.
Exactly, huh? It's 11:07, girls.
When I was in the Marine Corps, I could handle that heat no problem. But now that I'm old enough, fuck that heat.
You don't want to wait?
100 degrees, no problem. But you start getting in the teens and the 100, fuck that. Phil would die.
Yeah, I would. That heat would kill me.
121 degrees, Phil.
No, that's those kind of temperatures is half the reason I left California.
Well, he's in Louisiana.
There, what's your temperature there, Phil?
I've been in the up mid 70s all day for the last several days.
That's what I get for asking.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when Nebraska is cooler than Washington.
Yeah.
But with all the rain we've been getting, fucking the humidity level, I mean, when the kids go to school, fucking the yard's just soaking wet because of the dew point.
What was the temperature today, Jason, when you got in your truck to go to work?
Jason says, need some of that cool weather this way.
I agree, Jason.
Yeah, you got that's just fucking beyond miserable. 111, he said.
Oh, good grief. Our regular temperature, not heat index, our regular temperature today got up to 112. I didn't even look to see what the heat index was.
Yeah, there's a couple of friends of mine that posted heat indexes today, and they were in the around the 120 degree mark.
That's what we was here a couple days ago.
And that was in the shade, not counting in the sun.
That's what we was here a couple of days ago. That's why I don't bother to look at it anymore.
I don't blame you guys.
Here
in Nebraska, usually we got triple digits like that for almost a whole fucking month. But knock on wood, we've only had one day this entire summer that was 100 degrees.
Last year we only had one day that hit triple digits normally. The rest of the time was, heat index got us up over 100. But the regular temperature, only one day last year they got up over 100. This year, it's making up for it.
Yeah, with all the rains over there in fucking Appalachian Mountains, it's holding all that heat down south on you guys, cooking you all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some people posting on Facebook that was in the Appalachian Mountains in the cities. The cities are completely out of fucking electricity because the fucking all the fucking heat, the flooding and all that shit everywhere is fucking having all sorts of electrical grid issues.
Oklahoma and Arkansas, it's been so hot they have rolling blackouts.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Don, he mentioned that
I agree, Jason.
His wife said they were having issues at the house. Well, right now he's out fucking gator hunting, so there's nothing he can do. He's like, "Sorry, babe, I'm here. There's nothing I can do." He's like, "The generator, just go hit that little lever on the generator and it'll kick in." He's like, "Just make sure every day that there's enough diesel in there for it to run." He's like, "You don't want to run a diesel generator out." He said, "It's a bitch to get restarted." Because then you got to prime it. You got to know all sorts of little shit to do with those diesel fucking generators.
Yeah.
Jay says, "I'm not running anything until hell calms down outside."
That's the same here. I'm not canning anything else until this winter. That's why all the tomatoes and all stuck in the freezer.
Hell, you can can them outside in that heat.
No, thank you. I went 2 days ago. I went out there and sat in the shade for about 30 minutes or so. And that was the first day that we introduced Willie to the girls. Just left the gate open. And I wanted to see what they would do. I've been sick for the last 2 days because of sitting out there in that heat.
Yeah. When you got the weather you guys got, you can't hydrate enough.
No, and with my heart, then because it has the microvascular, my blood vessels in my heart are micro, a lot smaller than normal people's, so it doesn't pump blood normally.
Yeah. There's something going on. You can hear all those hounds.
Yeah. There's got to be sirens somewhere out there.
The only other thing I could be thinking of in Arkansas would be someone playing a banjo.
That's on Fridays and Saturday nights at the house across the street and down on the back side of the hill. They have a band over there that they play during the summer.
I'm just thinking of fucking that one movie that what was it? You sure got a pretty mouth.
Deliverance.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. I have never seen that movie, and I don't ever plan on.
I was there on the bank where that fucking movie was made when I got out of the Marine Corps.
I made the mistake of watching Wrong Turn.
Yeah. When I got out of the Marine Corps, I traveled down south and just that's where I learned a lot of my cooking traits. That's where I started crossing a lot of the different cooking traits from Midwest to Cajun and all the other stuff. Phil, Jason says you look depressed.
What?
He's sober, Jason. He's sober.
Yeah.
Yeah, 38 days today.
He ain't sober. He's still smoking on a pipe.
Yeah, well, I'm smoking, not drinking.
Phil, tell us how you'd feel if you were completely sober.
I would easily rage.
Needless to say, you would be hunting liberals.
Among other things.
Yeah, we had Cody on here earlier, and he had his set up, and he was really coking it up. Phil, I think if you were smoking some of Gliz's stuff, I think you would probably be passed the fuck out.
I doubt it.
He said his shit is extremely high.
Yeah, well, he would have to prove it by me.
Well, I think that's one of the main reasons he got off, because he realized how much he was taking hits. That one last hit he fucking did, he fucking almost went backwards. I've never seen him go tipsy like that. And he was hooked. He was hooked up with his big automatic bong. But it's nice to see Gliz is going back into his old department of jewelry again.
Oh, I need to go bed.
Charlene, are you and Richard going to try to make the Louisiana Festival next year, March?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Need to try to get you two to that festival too in March.
Come on.
Sounds like last year everyone, or this year everyone had a great time there.
Shut up! It's like 2 old women. Go lay down. Nellie or Sadie and Lexi, the biggest one and the smallest one.
I'm taking they're not liking this weather either.
No, they're not. Those two are
What about
like
your outside dog?
extra grumpy, and Nellie too.
Nellie, she's usually the mildest one, isn't she?
Yeah. Unless you hold her too tight and she gets the Harley going then.
Oh.
Yeah, she starts sounding like a Harley. Oh. She hates being confined. You can pet her and love on her, but the second you wrap your arms around her, she's done with it.
Yeah, our two boys are that way too. They like being picked up. They like being like the attention. But the second you try to control them,
Yeah, that's how she is. Oh, she was fit to be tied yesterday. She had it with the heat, and anyone that touched her, the dogs anyways, she was snapping at them all. She didn't want them anywhere around her.
Dang. Jason said I had a blast at the festival.
I heard you did.
I can't wait till all of us can get together at a fucking festival.
Me too.
And it sounds like the Louisiana one will be the most laid back one.
Yeah. I'm almost positive that they're not going to have another one in Fort Smith again.
Did they have some major issues there?
Huh?
Did they have some major issues there or what?
No, they didn't have no issues at it. It's just Sai is going through a whole lot right now with his health, and a couple of his workers walked out on him, and
oh shit.
Yeah. He had to close down the shop. He had to stop orders so that he could just fill the ones that he already has that he's backlogged on.
Yeah, I've seen a few people having major issues saying that they're having to shut their business down. They're not going into big details on stuff, or they're like, yeah, we're going to be having to get out of the house. Got to find a new location. There's some people that are really struggling right now.
Yeah. Right now, his shop's in his garage. So, but it's just good to hear him because no one has heard from him in a month of Sundays.
Yeah, there's a few people that we haven't heard from in a long time. Patrick's one of them, and I think he's retained. Because the last I knew, I had talked to my my uncle, and I told him I hadn't seen a buddy of mine on our podcast in a long time. He did a deep dive into him. He's former government. He's got all sorts of friends, every fucking thing you can imagine. He's former senior analyst for Homeland Security. He did a deep dive into Patrick and found out Patrick's wife, family, they're cartel. And then Patrick was having government people from the United States in his fucking brewery and bar. I can imagine all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
Especially with them hunt down fucking cartels, and then he's bringing in cartel people that are hunting them. Either he's being detained by the government or his family took care of him or something. My uncle, he said, watch out for those fucking people that are in that area. And I guess her grandfather and dad are fucking the top cartel people in that area. That's what he told me, at least. And I told him, it's like, well, he was bragging about having some guys that are from the U.S. government coming to his bar and stuff. It's like, that is not going to mix well. He said, that's fucking oil and water.
Yeah.
And it was not even 2 days after he said they were coming down to visit. That's the last time I remember Patrick posting anything.
Yeah. Well, I am headed to bed.
All right. We appreciate you hanging out with us, Charlene. You and
Take
Richard.
Richard to work.
Yep. I hope you guys get some fucking relief soon.
Me too. Thank you. Send it this way. Send it
I'll do a rain dance after tonight.
Oh,
Try
yeah.
to send it your way. Don't blame me if there's a tornado involved, though.
No.
If you guys get just 2 days of fucking rain, that would cool everything fucking off around there.
Yeah.
Good night, Charlene.
A 2-day constant light shower, not downpours, because it's so dry, it's just going to run off.
Yeah.
So just a light shower, constant light shower.
Okay, so I got to do a light Indian dance with only a
Yeah.
couple of spins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night.
I'll try. Good night. You have a good one. Take
You
care.
too.
Yep.
Good night, Phil.
Good night, Charlene.
Good night, Stephen. Good night, Roy.
Yep.
Hey.
Take care, Charlie. Yeah, Jason says I went MIA for a while. I don't blame you, Jason. You got all your kid stuff going on and all that.
Oh, I'm ready to tap out and go to bed.
Jason says, hell with the rain. Send me a blizzard. All right, Phil, you have a good one. Take care. We're going to jump off here in about a minute and a half anyway. We're at 5 minutes and 28 and a half. So
yeah,
we'll
where am I going to? Yeah, Jason, where am I going to conjure up a blizzard? In fact, I don't even want to say.
Doing a rain dance for him.
Yeah, well,
he's got so much swamp ass going on right now. He wants a fucking blizzard. He wants to stick his ass in the snow.
Actually, that's a bad word that I don't want to say again, lest I hex it. And since this summer's been the coldest, wettest summer I've known in several years, I'm thinking this year is going to be another snowmageddon.
Well, that's what's predicted for us around here, Phil. So if it's going to be fucking snowmageddon for us, it's probably going to be for the whole goddamn northern hemisphere.
Good thing I got a couple months of wood out there. in the woodshed.
Yeah. Sounds like you
Right.
need about 2 mountains of fucking trees cut out in your backyard.
No, actually, I just need to go up a mile up the road to my landlord's house and pick up some rounds, bring them back down here, and then bust them up.
Well, sounds like you ought to stockpile that shit while you can, Phil. Have you been getting any hits on your fucking truck yet?
The guy I was talking about earlier, a little while ago, he texted that he wants to come over tomorrow.
Hey, that's a potential sell right there.
Uh-huh.
I hope the best for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely praying for you. Hopefully you sell it.
Yeah.
I definitely need the money. I gotta pay my bills.
Yep. You need to get a chainsaw too.
Yeah.
Even if
Another
it's a cheap.
Yeah, $100 Homely Depot one.
I looked at Home Depot. There's nothing under $250, Phil.
Damn, that's fucking inflation.
Yes, it is. But
More
it's
than
better than
double.
having a fucking $500 fucking electric bill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you thought about fucking getting assistance?
What do you mean?
State assistance. Since you're
Yeah,
a cripple.
How the hell are they gonna help me?
They have they have electrical bill stuff assistance and other stuff like that. That lady you were talking about helping you with paperwork for a distillery, she could probably help you with that too, Phil. We've got some of the people around here that have been disabled and stuff around here that's been getting fucking state and federal assistance through the government. Jason Acosta sent you something, Phil. It says, Phil, you can always start up that Only Corncob fan page.
Ha ha ha.
Now, we had a couple of people around here that had some health issues, like Joyce. She had to go back to the hospital. She had a blood clot, and it almost got to her heart. They caught it just in time, but she's in the hospital. She's going to be there for about 2-3 weeks. They're going to have her on thinners and stuff like that. And she's been struggling with having money to pay her bills. And her daughter was talking about there's if you're in your 60s, they have federal assistance to help out with some of your bills.
Yeah, I already get the assistance for the power bill like once a year.
Okay. I just didn't know what kind of other programs you have in Washington, but here we got all sorts of different programs for all sorts of different people. If you're disabled, if you're a veteran, you got kids, there's all sorts of different little programs they got going on. But they're in liberal Washington. I don't know if they have all those assistant plans because of all the fucking fraud that's been going on.
Right.
Like I said, do a little bit of research, Phil. You might be able to find something to, even if they help pay fucking part of one of your bills, that helps out somewhat.
Yeah. But if I get
I
the
know
truck
when I
sold
got-
tomorrow, if I get the
I
truck
know when
sold
I got
tomorrow,
hurt-
I'll be good on the bills.
I wasn't able to work legally for a month and a half, and there was an assistant program through the state and through the veteran system where they paid all our bills until I was able to fucking work again, until I got fucking hurt again after it. So there are programs out there that help people, Phil. If you just got to do a little research, okay?
Uh-huh.
None of us want to see you homeless.
Actually, I've even seen some of those programs that you're talking about, to where they can get me a house with no money down.
That might be your option right there, then, Phil.
I saw a commercial for it because
Well,
of
you
the
might wanna-
predictive programming algorithm in the fucking internet.
Well, just like my mom and dad said to me about there's all these grants out there for starting new businesses. They're like, why are you working your ass off to fucking build your fucking beard butter company when you could get a grant that you don't have to pay back and go from there? So that got me actually looking into that stuff too, Phil. I know you want to stay off grid and shit, but you know what? When bills got to be paid, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. If I get this truck sold tomorrow, I'll be good on the bills for a while.
Yeah. Jason wants to know, Phil, did you dye your hair rainbow like the
Hell no.
liberals?
Never.
Jason's got to play with you a little bit. All right. Well, we've been on past 5.5 hours. I'm going to jump out of here. Phil, I know you want to get out of here too. Steven, you probably got to get the dogs outside. So we appreciate everyone out there watching us. You especially, Jason. Like seeing posts from you.
Later, guys.
One of these times you have to jump on the show, hang out with us.
Later, everybody.
Yep. Good night, everyone. Y'all have a good one. Take care. We appreciate y'all.
Later.
Later.
Later.